Yo, get your favorite guy. Look how the touch up starts here, breakfast here. We're just hanging out at Female Black, so fine, shit, kicking it, just kicking it. Yeah, girl, what you guys know about that man? What you guys know about Sheeta? What you guys know about Sheeta the Destroyer? Shit about Sheeta the Destroyer. Shit about Sheeta the Destroyer. Y'all don't know shit about it. Shit about it. Shit about it. The Destroyer. Yeah, Sheeta, crazy story about it's not even the same. What y'all on, fools? What y'all on, fools? Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Yup. Whoop, whoop. Yup. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah. All right. Man,
given $380 million to do what in those 5 countries to secure their borders. It just, if it wasn't,
Yeah.
When you wash your body, do you use a moldy loofah, a dirty washcloth, or you're that guy that just uses their hands while only...
And then this happened. And then when I went on No Jumper yesterday, they covered the story. And I didn't realize there's controversy now associated with the Sheetnik, right? So they got these text messages that Man Kevin's son.
What's up, y'all? You know I gotta give you the. I gotta give it the book quick. Yeah.
Ludamika, I'm built for that shit.
Ludamika,
everybody not built for that shit. And I say that, with that being said, y'all keep asking why the other baby mamas not, they not built for this shit. I've been built for this shit.
You troll too, though. You know, you're
other baby mamas, they ain't built for this shit. Mm-hmm.
Both the West. You mean all 3? But I'm gonna put Ye. I shouldn't say Kanye West. That would have been even funny. have been even funny. I should have said, I missed the comedic moment. I should have said Kanye West, but David West, only the NBA fans really get that joke.
For bringing that up, and because I'm very, very excited, very passionate about this project. We look at the border through the lens of
Look at it, says we being attacked. It's on the chopper link.
looking south all the time.
Who knows, bro? If that nigga was giving up anywhere near 10 bands a month, I believe he cared about his son. And sometimes things just go beyond our control, man. Who can speak on the next man details? But I do want to say rest in peace to him and the baby, and condolences.
Just who she is. She's not an internet person.
Yeah. But just to put that out there, I was just wondering, like, how it would.
I said, drop the link. That said, it said, no, Brian, get the fuck on. Brian, no, go away. Brian, no link for you. Move around. Bye, Brian. We don't play games over here, sir.
What would be the difference? Because when they
would if I could. No, I know that. I'm just messing with you. The link is wrong. Izzy Ben, it's wrong. Oh my God, let me get that right. My bad. Okay, my fault. I gotta get my link right. I got y'all, man. My link gotta be right, man. How the link wrong? Oh my God. I apologize. I was typing fast. I don't know, but if Raj will say it, I believe it. I believe you, Raj will. I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. Oh Lord. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
What can retired Army Captain Sam Brown do for you? As Nevada's next senator, Sam Brown will fight inflation.
Yeah, we like the new subs. We like the new people. And then shout out to all of the new chasers, the new bag. It's too many to talk about. It's too many to talk about. Shout out.
The Sicilian pen. I know. You need to find these panels, man.
Of the oppressed. The direct district attorney, he suppressed the abolitionists, and he lost a case against Reuben Crandall in 1836, where he accused the defendants abolitionist publication of instigating slaves to rebel. He was also leader of the American Colonization Society, which sent former slaves to America. He freed.
Let's read mainstream bullshit history. Yay. We're gonna have streams, y'all. Hide them from us or something. Fuck, we got nothing. We got fucking nothing right now, guys. We're searching them out. This fucking sucks. This is bullshit. Nothing, man. We don't have a goddamn thing right now. Damn, dude. Ran out of streams. Oh. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, guys? What are we gonna do, guys? What are we going to do? What are we gonna do? Guys, there's so much we could do. Only so much we could do. There's only so much we can do.
For the ones searching for the products you need, Grainger.com is always there for you.
God, I mean, of each different religion. Did you ever notice that in the world we live in, Buddha is legitimate?
Buddha.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate
Are you going to get more tattoos? It just depends. Like, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty much covered, so it's like it is what it is. But I do have a lot of space that people don't see. I got to get my ribs done. Respect to Berner and Jessica. We appreciate you, Jen. Thank you. Chelsea, seek God. Facts. Seek God.
What a dumbass.
Because his mental health ain't all the way there, it starts to turn into a clown show. And I think that he deserves better than that. I think he should give himself better than that. But at the end of the day, man, you know, how you represent yourself is how people are going to see you.
You know what? You better.
And lifelong suffering that they'll experience. Traumatic, right? If you know how the impact is, why would you actually wish that onto minors?
Or did he? Mr. Combs came to fame in the early 1990s with his record.
Why do they depict him as anything other than that? Then why is he depicted as anything?
Yeah. Chaotic truth. Chaotic truth. I feel like I'm blocked there. I feel like I'm blocked. Why do I feel like I'm blocked?
You have
Yeah,
no
but
business
but sir,
talking
but
about
sir,
those
but
two
sir,
women.
sir, wait a minute, hold on. Let's.
Where is Fatty from if he's not from here?
The poorest
from
country in the
Uganda.
West. No, he's from the poorest country in Western Europe, Portuguese.
Yes,
Portuguese.
the place where
Now-
Americans go to retire.
Are you in the country now at this time?
He is.
No.
Okay, so Fatty, so Fatty, listen, I would respect your point of view if you were an American.
Yes.
But sir, you literally get handouts from our country. Your country.
Absolutely not. Can I ask you a question, Chaotic?
Yes, sir.
Why did you do a show the other day called European Civilization is the Greatest since you live in the United States?
Because European civilization is the greatest, sir.
No, Chaotic, you need to be silent about it because I'm in Europe and you are not. So you need to shut the fuck up because you don't know nothing about European civilization.
What do you think American culture is? Einstein?
American culture is in the other side of the ocean. If you don't live here,
What do you think it's an offshoot? What do you think it's an offshoot of?
I have no idea, Mr. Sir.
The
Where do you
offshoot of-
live?
It's
Where are you
European.
located?
It's European culture on another continent. What are you talking?
Why are you using Greek statues to depict something that you never saw? Have you ever been to Rome, sir?
Sir, whether our statues depict Greeks or Romans, whether we use Colosseum type
Yes.
buildings, what does that have to do with anything? So this is a European
Exactly my point. You are in the United States. You can talk about the European culture. I'm in Portugal. I
we
can
are
talk
Europe-
whatever I want to
Sir,
do on the U.S.
sir,
soil. Thank
sir,
you very
okay.
much to prove my point. Salute.
Okay, you won the argument, Fatty. Okay, how about that? You won.
Yes, I did.
Okay, you won. Okay, anything
I'd
else,
like
Fatty?
I'd like Fatty to explain why his avatar looks like he wants to punch somebody. Could you tell us
Because
that?
I'm a thug.
A thug in Portugal. Chris Creative with the $5 super chat. No one ever seems to exercise their right to leave the country they hate so much. Exactly. That's the whole purpose, Fatty. If they don't like the country, why don't they just leave?
Because you have the right to complain. Donald Trump is the biggest complainer in the world and you 7,000 shows about him. And he's always crying, oh my God, Hillary.
When is Donald Trump? Okay, first of all, we're going off topic.
You lost the election.
well,
You need to write
yeah.
about it. You literally, come on, Kartik.
Okay, listen. Let's stay on topic here.
Yes.
Okay, let's stay on topic with Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. Go ahead.
Yes. My point of view is you guys are right about she being a sore loser, right? But you can't just turn around and then crying and complaining about the 22-year-old that doesn't know nothing about the world. You guys are grown-ass men. Like the fact that he's saying, I'm getting tired of black people, because how much time are black people going to sit down and see the flag? 400 years. That's how much time they have to. Remember the 400 years that they had to serve and be slaves and all that shit?
Fatty,
and do a
you are Fatty. You are
400 years
Fatty,
until
Fatty,
people get
Fatty,
tired.
You are aware that the majority of African people were not enslaved.
Great stuff, Trav. All right. Yeah. Man, telling me the fucking link. Man.
The land of the free and home of the oppressed. The direct district attorney, he suppressed abolitionists and he lost a case against Reuben Crandall in 1836, where he accused the defendants, abolitionist publication, of instigating slaves to rebel. He was also leader of the American Colonization Society, which sent former slaves to America. He freed some of his slaves in the 1830s, paying one of his farm foremen to supervise his other slaves. He publicly criticized slavery and gave free legal representation to some slaves seeking freedom, but he also represented owners of runaway slaves. He had there's a channel by the name of Static in the Attic.
God. This is bullshit, dude. Fuck. Fuck.
Aquasana gave us more than just clean, healthy water. It gave us more space in the fridge, more room in the
You know, as much as it sucks, it's unfortunately a necessity. Again, that was nothing. That was a nothing burger.
That was a nothing burger. That was a hard R on that burger. Burger. It's a nothing burger. Oh man, we got fucking nothing, man. We got nothing burgers. Fuck. I gotta help me find some fucking live stream. Bullshit. This is bullshit. It be them bullshit. It be them bullshit.
Say psych. Okay, so look, here is the tea about Jay-Z and Beyonce right now. All right, I'm gonna give y'all the tea. All right, the tea is that supposedly
like an etch tool. I think you need like a drill bit, but I don't want to. I'll probably walk to Home Depot. Fuck it. I want to blaze it. What's this for doing?
Oh, I'm with a mask on.
Hey, listen,
Jedi, was it Chef that noticed the resemblance? Was it Chef that noticed the resemblance? Because I
No,
swear.
it was Schiffer.
Oh, Schiffer. Okay, Schiffer, spot on. Wow, man, that's like doxing him. You basically doxed him. You doxed him.
No.
And this is evidence that certain people have cross mutated like the X-Men, and that is out. That's disgusting.
Oh, welcome to the Prime, Brian O'Shea. How are you, white man? I mean, my fellow KKK.
Hey, my beautiful African queen.
That's okay. How are you? Are you coming to troll black people, or are you going to be good today?
No, I just came to impregnate you.
I was shocked as well. I was really shocked.
He's come to impregnate you.
Wow.
Sorry, what?
I came to impregnate you metaversally.
Oh, okay. So that's spiritually.
I hope you're asking for consent.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Miss Mona, this is part of your swimming diet. Close your ears now.
Okay.
He's going to impregnate you in another universe.
Okay, so in a parallel universe or the fourth dimension, or which one? What are we talking about? Impregnate where? It's not on this dimension.
Sexy Mona. Fucking hell.
Sexy Mona. You want to fuck me up the bomb? Is that what you said?
Wow. I didn't know I was talking to Mona.
I said, damn, Mona, you sound
I thought I was
sexy.
talking to the other.
What in the balls is that?
Oh, she wasn't talking to Mona. She was talking to Chefs. He was talking to Chefs.
Mona's annoying.
But I asked you the question and you responded to me. And that's Sev.
Yeah, I'm trying to impregnate Chef, not you, Mona. Get it straight.
Okay, thank God. I've got enough white dicks to deal with.
Oh my God.
Sound like a lovely
A
time.
lot of white dickheads.
Sound like a lovely time, Mona.
It does. Absolutely.
Listen, Brian, Brian, I don't know how to say this, but imagine Baltimore and
Nah,
this
that
moment,
was a good one. That
the
was a
whole
good
of Baltimore have to file for sperm bankruptcy. This is a woman.
What is that? What's
knows
what's
no
got into
boundaries.
you lot today? What is going on?
It's drugs, nothing but the drugs. That's what it is.
What's fucking going on with you lot today, man? You lot are just foul.
You know what, Jenna? I blame you. You set the tone for all of this shit. You did.
Yes, he did.
Who?
He did.
Who?
You did.
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh my god! How have you worked
You
it out?
did. I was not in the mood to troll today, but you activated my troll side. You activated my troll mode.
I fucked you though. Look at this shit, man.
All right. Brian, how are you doing today, sir? How can we help you today? You didn't seem very happy with us when you left yesterday, Brian.
Oh, it's all good. You guys are just being a little bit boring, but it's all right. It happens to me a lot.
Oh, okay.
I'm just telling my audience to show you guys some love. I'm dropping your link now.
Oh, love, man.
Okay.
We had a good chat with OTW, and Pioneer was there as well. He was good. Hopefully, we're gonna get Extos, the Heliopolis on here. So yeah, we've made some good connections with a couple people.
Yeah, you got the white people. Those are the whiter of the white.
Yo,
the real
hold
white
on, wait a second. Can you see that thing? You look like it's got Fax's chin. Go scroll back up a little bit.
Which one is it?
All the way to the right. Yeah, wow, Fax.
His chin.
Yo, brother.
No, facts. Put your camera on. Facts. Let's
Mad.
do a comparison.
Hang on, I can't even have a piss without Schiffer taking the piss. Are you taking the fucking proverbial? I should have left that camera on.
Yeah, look to the left. Look off to the left.
Look to the left. No,
Other way.
It fully does as well, mad thing.
Don't let him.
Anyone in the chat, I beg you screenshot that, please. Screenshot that and send that to Jedi's email. Oh my
I
god!
don't like you guys clowning this white dude right now.
Yeah, stick up for him.
Stick up for him, man.
White dude.
Yeah, us whites got to stay together, even though he looks kind of weird. But it's all right, dude. We're gonna stick together.
Sorry, what did he say? Okay, so facts. I'm not interested in you sexually. I've told you this. Can you stop now? I've got a black man now.
Stop
my
turning
white
him
days
down,
are
man.
over.
Trophy or fucking
I said my white fucking days are over. I'm now on
Mona,
the
don't
black
see what you've done.
agency claim.
Mona, you've attracted Marilyn grandson and flipping Family Guy Jesus. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Family Guy Jesus, Schiffer. Who's that?
I met this really nice black guy, and now I've got to go to the child support agency because he's fucked off.
Wow, what are you saying, fam?
Schiffer with him bad man, sir.
You're right, Facts.
What if Tupac says, keep your head up if no one else wants your kids? I'll love them.
Bad.
Okay. Oh, that's sad.
Apparently.
That's sad.
Fact, you're sounding a bit Peter Panish now, mate. And it don't suit you.
It's a long time jump up, man.
It's not racist, Schiffer. It's actually a factual statistic.
That what?
You can't be young forever.
No.
You're going to grow up someday.
Hold on.
Let me dig myself a deeper hole. Jedi loves it. Come on, give me this.
Go ahead.
Pause.
Yeah, why did you mention me when you're digging your hole?
Yeah,
don't mention my name, man.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get a petrol can and make myself look like Jedi and just fucking walk along, throwing it over everyone on the panel just to cause some friction.
Okay, so what were you gonna say? Continue now. Without mentioning Jedi. Yeah.
Yeah, please talk about your hole.
You just can't help yourself, can you?
But he's talking about his hole at his dick.
You just can't help yourself, can you?
But he's talking about his hole at his dick. I
know. But still.
Yeah, those guys are just too chaotic and boring. I mean, I could always go back. I just don't want to be there right now. It's chaotic and boring.
More facts. Go ahead. You're saying. I'm listening.
I was saying it's about that time that's going on.
Okay.
You know, there's no need to.
No. What you were saying was statistically. No, what you were saying was statistically, black men don't stay with their kids.
Correct.
What?
What? Can you show me?
Okay.
We could like. I mean,
Where's the statistics? Where's
the statistics? Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I'll get my other laptop out.
And please show me statistics that isn't influenced by white scientists, because they also are biased, and that's also been proven.
Yep. It says.
Okay.
All right. It says facts might have been talking.
Oh,
bullshit.
sorry, Pizza. Big up,
Let's be
though.
honest, man. Go like walk around the block and see who's together and who's not together. Come on. Come on, like I don't know, like
it was kind of boring. One is annoying. They just can't get anywhere. Limited options, though. Yeah, it's true. All right.
So you're saying Angel Reese, at 21 years old, she's upset because the white man had a 400-year head start, and that's
No. She's just a baby. She's just a stupid 23-year-old woman that she's a victim, just like every other woman, just like white woman.
And so she's a victim. What is she a victim of?
No. She thinks she's a victim. She's just the dumbest, a young child. Yes. Yes.
And just to add right quick, that's the point of not standing up for the anthem. Well, nobody says we should outlaw refusing the anthem.
No, you kind of said it. You said you.
No. I said what?
You said that how many years until, like, because black people, like,
I
they
said
don't stand for. So what are you going to do?
I said how many years until whites are just completely sick of you and are going to make it known. That's what I said.
And that's my point.
Right,
Is that a
right.
threat of violence?
My point is the national anthem is not. That's not a sensible battleground. Things are going too well. It's just too much. It's just too divisive. Things are going too well. She's a millionaire. It's just like, why would you just why at that point of interaction would you do that? It makes no sense.
Fatty, if you were to ask,
yes,
Angel Reese, hey, what is your opinion on?
Yeah, I need to go holler at Dice, saying I need to stop putting black
in Gaza. What is your opinion on what's going on in China with Xi's government? And the suppression of thought or speaking or protest or the Uyghurs. What is your what do you think she would say to you, sir?
I think she'll be a coward. I think she'll be a coward. I think she'll be a coward and she'll protect her pockets, just like LeBron James or a conservative too. That instead of setting for what he looks for the sponsor. Yes, I think she'll be a coward too.
But do you think that she even has knowledge of what's going on?
Absolutely not. She's a puppy.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, but that's the thing. I recognize that, but you guys are too old. Mr. B Brave talking about divisive. 50% of the country is red, 50% of the country is blue, 50% of the country is pro-choice, 50 is pro. Like, your country is the definition of divided. So now, oh my God, no, this actually is exciting. Larry Bird.
So are you saying, sir, that I'm just strictly partisan?
Yes, you are extremely divided, and you actually feel.
You think? Hold on for a second. So you don't think I believe in anything that liberals have to offer?
I believe that you are 70% trolling. Absolutely, I don't believe you.
I would love to kick you out of here, but you are a fellow concrete.
No, I absolutely don't believe you
I
at
really
all.
want to kick you out of here.
I believe that you are a character,
and
you do it like I think you are a character.
So you think I'm trolling? Why do you believe I'm trolling?
because it's impossible to actually, because I see your face, you giggle and smile and do like your.
Because I'm a
face.
positive person. That's why I giggle.
No, it's because you know the jig and you just go in at it because you like to do it. It's fine.
So you mean to tell me I'm trolling about? So I really don't.
Very important topics. Absolutely. Yes. I believe that you have a base level of I'm a conservative Republican and type of things, and America is the best country in the world type of things. But
so I really don't believe America. I don't believe America.
No, Kartik, I talked with you for multiple times.
Which country? Okay,
The United States.
better
Have,
than
wait.
America.
I'll answer you.
Is it your
answer you?
Fire? Is it your
How
dumpster
is my
fire of
country
a
a
country?
dumpster fire? Explain to me.
What's your GDP?
That has nothing to do with quality of life. You don't touch that GDP.
What is your GDP?
I don't know. It's an infinite amount, like less than the United States. Absolutely.
Okay.
But that has nothing to do with quality of life. Nothing.
I never said you had a low quality of life
Nothing.
there. I never said
So
that.
that's not,
never said.
so when you are doing that, Scott, you can listen to me. The United States are number one. I don't invest my money in Portuguese companies. I understand that American companies are going to be greedy enough to give me my money back tenfold, like the Coca-Colas and the Apple. I believe in the American system when it comes to actually making money. I believe in the American military. I believe in the American power to export and to be the coolest people on the planet by exporting media and all of that. I believe too that other countries do a lot of things better than the United States. School system, education system, all like that. What's the problem with that, Scotty? What's the problem with that?
I never said the problem.
You asked me a question. You asked me who's number one. I answer you, and now you say, "I wish you to stick to the topic." So why do you ask me? Do you say number one? Why do you ask that?
Go ahead, man.
Any questions, sir? Shout out to my boy Bob.
651. You've been patiently waiting. What say you about Caitlin Clark putting up 41 over LSU's little nappy-headed team?
And I'll try to correct it. If it's some goofy shit, I'm gonna tell you in the words of quote unquote China Brim, I ain't fucking with you. We got Brian in the building. I'm dropping a link later on, baby. We got Brian in the building at Brian O'Shea. I drops the link after I drops my presentation. Can y'all dig it? Because this one right here is
I was I call. I have a more just said nappy-headed hoes. Nappy-headed hoes.
There. Yeah, do it.
What was the other thing? Yeah, Tennessee, they got some pretty girls.
Right. Yes, I like that.
Go ahead, 651.
But I wouldn't call him nappy-headed. But anyway, I
AK with the
Go
$10
ahead.
super chat. Fatty is kicking you all in the back. Foreigner 1, America 0. Yeah, AK. Yeah,
Damn.
Fatty's really winning the argument. Yeah. Fatty's winning. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, but I was Iowa is my second home, so I was cheering for Iowa. I didn't like the fact they didn't. I didn't know because I caught the game a little late. I didn't know they didn't stand for the national anthem. That they should have stood for the national anthem
All year. They avoided the national anthem all year.
All year.
See, yeah, I think Reese had a lot to do with it. You know, she's the leader of the team, and it's they're very, very much brainwashed, I think, and they got to go all the way with it, with that belief. But I'm happy Iowa won. I like the way they play ball. I want them to win it all. They
I am obviously going to agree every single time. I can't help myself.
French Canadian or the fucking Indian or the Arabs.
Well, dude, I want to find anything, but at least, it's got to be an open panel. Let's just share screen and go hunting. Share screen. Okay, let's go for I'll share my own screen. There we go.
the NBA pipeline is so different in terms of you can go straight from high school, or you can go from an overseas that people don't really pay attention to men's college basketball. Do you think that's what it is? Because the NBA is so popular.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. A lot of the guys are not the more talented players. They're not staying long enough. When women's the top player like Reese, she stayed. They all staying. 4 years. All of them. So all the best players are staying. So you can watch them develop. Like it's a young black girl. I think she played for Iowa State.
Ridion says Fatty's the king of Fight Club all day, every day. Yeah, Fatty, they look there.
Ridion, salute. No, they are just clowning me, but they're going to know me by the end of the year. It's fine. Don't worry.
No, they're not clowning you. They're giving you your. These
are my people. I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much, and thank you for having me call and be nice to me.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
If 4 of those girls wanted to stand, I think at least 4 of them wanted.
I think some of them want to stand. If the majority of the team and the leader is saying we're not going to do that, you got to stick.
Without saying, but I'm just saying.
I honestly think it was more than 4.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'm with 651.
Hold on.
That's my point, though.
Let me interject real quick. 651. You went to a HBCU?
No, I didn't go to HBCU. I went to a predominantly white school. It's a Division II school
and
in Iowa.
You lived on campus?
Yes.
He's got his rose-colored glasses on.
Brave, did you go to university?
No.
Brave.
I didn't go to junior high school.
I lived on campus. 651 didn't go to an all black. He didn't go to a school with a lot of blacks. Man, black people and liberals, they are so brainwashed, bro. I'm telling you. None of those girls would have stood, man. I'm telling you.
No, I think so. In the South, I think some of them girls want to stand. I honestly think so.
What is this magic? What is this magic about the South where they have where Angel Reese is cussing out her own goddamn?
Reese is she's from DC. She's from Maryland. Yeah, she's from Maryland.
You remember she cussed out Kim here?
She's from Maryland University. Yeah. She's not from LA. I'm from Louisiana. So that's a difference. So I think a majority of them women, I would say majority want to stand, but the fearless leader said, "No, we just going to and you have to stand. You can't be a standout." So it is what it is.
And that's my point. People don't understand the destructiveness of what's going on in the black community. There's just saying no to the people who want to destroy. Nobody can say no to them.
Let this guy Brian get in real quick. Sorry for skipping you. Brian, go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say that I really don't like that Brave guy. Seems like a total idiot. That's why he left.
Yeah.
But too bad. I wanted to clown.
Man, what do you top?
Would you say? What do I think of the topics?
Brian, what do you think about that?
LSU women's basketball team destroyed by. Yeah, I hate sports. I hate anyone that's into sports. I think they're retarded, stupid, wasting their time.
Why don't you like sports?
Sports are stupid, dude. Why would you pay attention to sports? Are you a moron? Why would you put your time, energy, and attention into that? Fucking retarded.
Are you trolling?
Especially women's basketball. You fucking stupid.
We gotta watch the F-bombs. Go ahead, man. You got the floor, Brian.
Dude, I mean, okay, I'll give you guys something. I grew up in Chicago, right? Bears fan, Walter Payton, Michael Jordan. Okay, fine. I was a moron too. But anyone in 2024 who pays attention to sports, watches them, gets mad about it, gets in a fight about it, drinks and eats potato chips while they're doing it, is a fucking, excuse my language.
Gotta watch that.
Is a dummy. That's a dumbass. They're a dummy.
You know, you can say that, but it's watch the F-bomb. So let me ask you this, man. You don't really give a shit about LSU team or the LSU women's basketball team not participating in the national anthem.
No, it's ridiculous. I mean, they're going to try to use politics. They're going to try to introduce politics and different talking points into sports, especially when there's black athletes. I mean, they're going to try to make a racial issue out of everything, which is why I do what I do on my channel. But I do it in a different way for a different reason. They want division. I'm trying to bridge the gap.
I do agree one thing with Brian, though. People are way too involved in sports for what's good for a healthy society. Way too wrapped up in it.
They always been wrapped up into sports. If it was not sports, it was the Coliseum or whatever you have to give them. Always been like that.
Evolve.
Evolve from what?
I have to admit, I'm wrapped up in sports.
What's up, Bob? What say you about Team Aunt Jemima versus Team Angel?
Damn.
Hey, what's up, CT, Fatty, everybody?
What's up, Bob?
651. I look at WNBA or women's sports as like watching NASCAR. I really don't
This
find
is
it
college
interesting.
basketball, but go ahead.
Whatever.
College. Yeah.
Any sport where women are playing, I kind of look at it like NASCAR. I'm not really interested in watching them go around in circles, but I do want to see the accidents.
Yeah.
The NBA, whatever women's sports, it's funny to watch them try so hard, and they're just not. It's just not clicking. And like women's soccer, they should be playing in bikinis or something. Then I definitely may take it more seriously. I may watch that more.
Oh, yeah?
But beyond that, women playing sports is
Hey,
just
Bob.
it's a joke.
Bob, you're black.
I am.
You sound very white.
Okay.
He's the polo.
Pogo.
All right. Another thing too.
You sound so white,
Let's
dude.
say-
It's creeping me out, man.
You're an employee. Your boss steals $10,000 from you from a project that you made. He gives you $500. You think you got it. You walk down the street. Some guy pulls out a gun and mugs you and takes the $500.
Yeah.
Now, which one of those guys stole more from you? Fatty and Be Brave are both right. The big picture guys, they are hard to touch. But on the ground, Fatty, day-to-day operations, it really is. In America, black folks are just going crazy, man.
They're tearing it up.
Anyone know what this
I'm
guy's
telling-
talking about?
And Brian, would you,
To
Brian,
be honest with you, I mean, Kat, I
You're
could
acting-
probably.
hey, look, man,
You got
Brian,
the
you're acting
collegiate.
like
You got
a-
collegiate
Brian,
blacks
you're
in
acting
here.
like a white. You're acting like a black woman. You're interrupting.
Hold on
You're
a
not
second.
bringing
Hold
it
on,
up.
Brian. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second, Brian. Go ahead, Bob. Go
Racist.
ahead.
Why would you say that?
Hold on, Bob. Hold on for a
Jesus
second.
God.
He said collegiate black. Go ahead, Bob. Come on, man. Go ahead.
No, that's really it. That really is all I have to say. It's just, yeah, I don't even know why we're talking about women's sports other than it being a joke. It's just funny to watch women play basketball. It looks like a bad layup drill.
So, Bob, just so we understand what we talk about here, I understand that there's on a basic level people stealing, doing all this, right? But it's literally you have something wrong with your arm. Your arm.
Hey, Fatty, my fault. Hold on. Let me read the super chat, Fatty. My apologies. Tom Likas with the $5 super chat. I'm glad Miss Caitlin beat those Brillo head she-boons. Come on, dude. Go ahead, Fatty. Get the floor, bro.
I'm just saying that you solve big problems and then you solve small problems. Let big problems be small problems and be small problems be no problems. If the people that are in charge, the people that you guys vote for, that you guys are all excited for, is going to be 1,000 shows about it. If people that do the laws, if people that do the lobbying and all that actually were tackled by the American people, since you guys don't like money in politics at all, for most part in both parties, you would understand that those problems, the way that they lead the country actually will solve the lower problems. You guys are doing exactly the opposite. You are distracted by the LGBT and the Donald Trump did this and Biden did that, but you don't solve the original problem, which is money in politics, which is the problem is like how do you run your country, which is your health system, all of that. You are worried about the wrong things because every time a black person in the street steals $10, there's a bajillion dollars disappearing from your country and going to Ukraine, going to Israel, and going to places that they shouldn't go.
Fatty, hold on. Brad, give me a second.
Did I lie?
Fatty, have you never not seen any episodes that I've done on geopolitics, country's infrastructure, anything of that magnitude? Or
Yes, but you're biased.
You sound very white too. Kat.
Hold on for a second. You didn't.
I'm
I sound
absolutely
very
right.
You didn't
Yes.
see me. You didn't see me curb stump Elizabeth Holmes like in 2 episodes. You didn't see that.
Is that
Do you know who Elizabeth? Do you know who Elizabeth?
Was anyone here saying black?
Do you hold on for a second, Brian? Do you know who Elizabeth Holmes is, sir? Do you know who Elizabeth Holmes is? Fat?
I know, and my question for you
Do you
is,
know who Elizabeth Holmes is, sir?
God.
Do you know who Elizabeth?
That's
mother,
the girl.
Mother effer. Do you know who Elizabeth Holmes is?
Yes, he's the white girl that mimicked the Steve Jobs guy that
Thank
did the.
you.
Jesus Christ, God! Why you think I'm dumb?
Sir, do you not think that I'm an equal opportunity racist? I'm an
Yes.
Give me a second. I listen. I will make a video talking about a Negro that committed a robbery and only got away with $5, and I will talk about a white person that stole millions of dollars. Who you talking
Because
to? You talking to
she is
me?
not, because she's not a part of the infrastructure. She's a scammer. She is not. Isn't she the
She's not a part of
Tyrannosaurus?
the infrastructure. What are you talking about?
Mr. Chaotic True. Mr. Chaotic True. We're talking about politicians, we talk about lobbyists, and we talk about big companies, big pharma, the industrial
I
military.
just did an episode talking about the bridge collapse in Baltimore. That's
And what was
that's
it called? Black people? These were black people.
What the fuck does black people have to do with
No,
this?
hey, it was a joke because I didn't saw that episode.
Fatty, listen, I rock with you, man. You're a content creator, man, but I kind of want to kick you up out of here. You know, I'm
But
like this.
I acknowledge you,
Yeah,
asked
get
me.
him
Do
outta
you
here,
know?
man. This is
Do you
boring.
know Elizabeth Holmes? I think it was a gotcha question. I was like, yes, I know her. I know about things, right? What's the point with it?
I don't know,
Can I
man.
hear-
I don't even know what we're talking
Can I
about.
hear IG talk real quick? I need to see if he sounds black.
Hold on for
I need a
Fatty.
black person that
I want
actually
Fatty-
sounds black.
Hold on, I want Fatty to continue. Go ahead, Fatty.
I have tattoos on my answer. So this is what I'm talking about. I understand that you guys need to do these. Let me go and chase the mouse while you literally have a motherfucking lion on the back, stealing all the
Gotta
shit.
watch the F bombs.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's how they taught me English in school. But again,
They didn't do what at school?
In the look, that's cool that you talk about on my homeland, right? But again, you are pretending to not see the big picture and focusing on the little problems that you guys have because it's profitable. You are not going to do shows talking about what your guy Donald Trump is going to do when he gets elected in
What is
couple
your
of months.
problem? Hey, let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question, sir. What
Yes.
the hell is your problem with Donald Trump? Because this is like the fourth time
He's
you
a
mentioned-
liar.
What did he
Most
lie
of
about?
it.
What did he lie about?
Oh, like the Trump University, like the lawsuits he lost. He lost. Oh, wait. I'm talking
You guys are
about.
boring, man.
I'm
What
talking
did he lie
about.
about?
He's a scammer. Like just the Tyrannos girl is a scammer and she's in jail, I think. Donald Trump is a scammer, convicted multiple times. Didn't have to pay to New York like a 700 billion or 800 million because he did some bullshit. And Ken is like, he's a scammer, he's a liar. I don't like liars. I think, once again, let me just say something. If Donald Trump passed policies that actually help the American people,
Can I talk to another white man, please? This is boring.
I would clap for him. I actually don't look at politics like soccer or like sports, but you do.
So you don't really know anything about Donald Trump at all.
I know. Yes, I actually know a lot about him, sir.
What do you know about him?
He is the father of Baron Trump, the great one, the future Messiah.
Hey, Brian, go ahead, man.
So what's up with this white dude with the goggles on, man? Why do you look so retarded?
He's my co-host, sir. And please, let's stick to the topipic, man. Stick to the topic, Brian.
Well, let him go. Let him go a little bit. Let him show.
Okay. All right. Well, that's up to you, Brave. All right,
No,
go
let
ahead.
him go.
Go ahead.
White on white crime. Let's go. Bing, bing, bing.
I gotta plug my thing in.
Go ahead. I saw you.
Why are you like? What's your deal with the goggles and being so white?
Brian, you've been kicked out for 20 minutes. Bob sent over a $20 super chat saying, Brian, go. You can come back in 20 minutes if you feel like waiting or if you feel as though you can wait.
That's my white money.
I forgot Bob was rich.
Saying, Brian, go. You can come back in 20 minutes if you feel like waiting or if you feel as though you can wait.
That's my white money.
I forgot Bob was rich. Bob did stop white on white crime right now. I wanted to see the white guys go at it.
Oh, I do. I was looking forward to it.
Yeah, they were going to behave just like niggas, and then we were going to say,
No. I was just gonna prove that white trash are idiots also.
Who is the white trash? You are him.
Oh, he was. I'm royalty.
Oh, you are royalty? Damn.
Oh yes, yes. In all senses of things, as far as being superior to most whites. Oh yeah, I'm royalty.
Can I blame you for the Brian attitude? Like, can I say I'm tired of white people? Oh my God, Brian, and it's your fault too.
You were just going to witness a white man tell another white man you're a goddamn fool. I need blacks to do that to people that got it coming.
And this is why I hate white people, because of Brian. And you, no, I'm just joking. But it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, right? That Bob didn't kick you, both of you. Bob said, "You know what? There's two white people. I will understand the person that was here before and the antagonistic they're trying to fight the other person. So instead of putting them on the same basket, I will differentiate between both." Why can't you guys do that shit about black people?
We do. I do.
I didn't kick him.
Yeah.
I didn't kick him off because he was white. I just kicked him off because he kept.
Yes, you did, Bob. Join the dark side.
No, I didn't.
I don't think so.
In America we have this term that says politics is local. Do they have that in Portugal? I don't know.
I don't know about that, sir.
Basically, it's really not a top-down thing in America. It's really a bottom-up. Someone who's head of my city has more power over me, really, than the president of the United States. So it's a very local kind of phenomenon in America. We're a bigger country. We're spread out. It really doesn't matter who's in charge as much, though Biden is really horrible. The country still goes on.
Got time, money on my mind. Bitch, recline, hit a nigga with the knife.
So what if Lil J actually was my son? It's not your business.
This story. Why would he say that? What if little Jay was actually my son? It's not your business. That's what a deadbeat sucker say, Jay-Z. And you from Brooklyn. I ain't trust you, nigga. I don't trust you neither, nigga. I ain't trust you neither, man. All of a sudden, Big dies when he signs the contract to do the commission album. And if you really fuck with Big like that, why you ain't drop that commission album, Jay? Doodle head ass nigga.
Story just might break the internet. Over the years, there has been tons of speculation about Jay-Z's secret kids across the country. Well, today, a new one has surfaced that looks more like Jay-Z than any of
Try it. Fucking spam and try that, man. Chill the fuck out, spamming my fucking chat.
Most women are going to take you all around the town to get to the freaking point because she got to tell you what she thought about it, what she felt.
RJJR asks, I had a question occurred to me the other day. How do you actually transfer silver and gold into a new currency if there is a collapse? Is it just for barter? How do you access that wealth?
Well, you know, like
All right, guys, enough with the fucking conversation in chat. Because you guys going back and forth fucking a million times. Come up on panel if you want to talk about it. Fucking link is pinned. Did you guys fucking... Fuck. Fucking panels. Don't fucking supposed to drop the link.
It's a bit of an exaggeration. I was just the middleman of two parties that wanted to get some.
You were the middleman.
And when it didn't work out, they come back.
That mode's so fucking annoying, dude. Just dominant. Dang it. I gotta find it out. I don't think you're gonna let me out.
And you know, again, you can decide whether or not it was an quote unquote an accident or was it planned all along. And you know,
Hey,
Brian, hold up one second. Brian, hold up one second. Let London speak first, sir.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check,
Yep,
mic check.
loud and clear.
Cheers, Natch.
good to see you guys.
Really?
What's going on, Brian? What do you think about the London? You go ahead first. If you are here with us.
You know, to be honest, I'm not up to scratch with the bridge coming down. It's pretty new to me. I was hoping that we could have heard the other stuff that you played because I didn't get to hear the audio. But maybe you can give me a little synopsis on it again.
Of all the videos that I played, basically, you know,
No,
the official narrative is that it was an accident. And what's that?
No, keep going, please. Keep going.
Yeah. So what RV was saying is basically that there are, you know, it was planned. It was not just a coincidence. And, you know, that's what RV Truth was talking about. And then there's the other guy, his video, which is Static in the Attic. He was basically saying like the bridge collapsed kind of in a weird way. So it looked like a controlled demolition, which I kind of tend to agree because, you know, if you strike one of the pillars, I would think, and this is just me, that the whole structure would like kind of come down together, but it's like it broke right in half. And wherever that spark was flying, some people are saying that it's because of the wires that are there or the stress of the metal. But there's a lot of sparks that were, you know, I don't know, that was there. And according to him, that's like a little bit too much. And he thinks that some kind of demolition or some kind of I don't know, like probably thermite or some kind of explosive that was planted there to coordinate with the crash. So that's basically the narrative.
Got you.
And then one more thing, the video that I was playing on Telegram was one of the guys who's operating a ship was saying that if the normal powers do go out, they have an emergency system because, like, you know, when we think, oh, okay, like it's a big ship and the power goes out, then it's completely helpless. But the guy in that Telegram video was basically saying that they have an emergency power system just for the diesel engines so that they can still steer the ship, right? They can still steer the ship even if there is a power outage. So that was what he was saying.
Okay, got you. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, that is a good backup plan to still have access to steer the ship even if it is out of service. I don't know how they managed to do that, but that's brilliant stuff.
London, man, you're very boring to me, dude. I mean, I don't mean to come out like that, not Chiquita, but
what's up?
I just have a hard time listening to London, man. It's just so boring and like low energy. But you know, these bridges, you know, there's optics of it. Like you hear the expression of the book that's like quiet weapons for silent wars or something like that. So like, what do you do in wartime? You attack bridges, right? You attack your enemy's opportunity for movement, right? So it's like they're doing these things and saying they're accidents, but it's like they're doing the war, but it's not like with the plane that goes over in World War II and attacks the bridge. It's like they're using that's what it feels like to me when I just hear about the shit. And then I think of that song where London's from, London Bridge is falling down, that nursery rhyme or whatever. You know what I mean? That's probably a war song, a war nursery rhyme or something, right? But it's just interesting because they say, oh, America's still controlled by Britain. You know, it's like the crown is still doing their colonization all over the world. They still have the power, you know.
Yeah. So the question would be, Brian, who is in war with whom in this situation, in your opinion?
Whoever the major players are, like I was saying, like Britain, like whoever the major players are, like you got the Vatican. There's probably some major families. There's probably 2-3 families, and I don't know how cohesive they are. 2, 3, 5, 6 major families that have true power. I don't know, that sort of run the entire world. That would be my guess, that it's sort of structured like that. And then, you know, but they're also dealing with the ages, the stars, like what age we're in. Like if we're in the cycle of time, the Iron Age, the Kali Yuga. So like people that are up to nefarious things, things are easier for them to do what they do. It's like their time to shine. It's like the devil's time to shine. It's sort of, and then what does it cause? Like these last few years, it causes other people to wake up. So sometimes the devil can be a good thing in that sense. Like whatever's going on with these wars and different things around the world, right? Because it's the same as inner as outer. It's like because people don't stand up for themselves. People are bitched up. So you see what happens when you're a bitch and when you act like a slave. You get what's coming to you. You get all these like atrocities or weird things happening because you're not, you know. And it's like good that they take advantage of this. It's almost like they're doing something righteous. Like we're gonna keep testing you to see how much you fail, and look how much people failed these last 3-4 years. Put them to the test, and people just
okay. Hey, Brian. Let me ask you just one thing, real quick. I would like you to cam down. I'm going to cam down just because my broadband is not able to handle this, and I'm going to welcome Smoking in G Sharp. But how are you doing, ma'am? And then we'll go to London real quick after that. How are you?
I'm doing great here in the desert. Thanks, Notch, for letting me come up.
You're more than welcome. And were you able to see some of the evidence for or against the collapse of the bridge?
Yeah, my
As
take
being an
on
accident?
an accident. My take on these things are the financial. My humble opinion, think that the bridge was already going down. They had a work crew on there. I think the bridge was faulty, and they do these things with multiple reasons. And one of them was that bridge was going down, and this way they can get federal funding to come in and help build up the new bridge with that collapse.
Well, I think that's also a very good possibility. London, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I don't. Part of me don't think it's about building up a new bridge. I think it's their way of warning us, letting us know this is just a micro of something they could do. I don't really think
that statement right there, dude. Like, what is your problem, London?
Hey, Brian, please.
All right, I'll try to
be
back
chill,
off a
please.
little bit. All right.
No, Natch, you're good. You're good, Natch. It's only Brian, man. Come on, it's only Brian. You can handle this clown.
I know, but I just don't like the tone, And Brian, I'm happy to have you here as long as you're willing to have just a regular conversation with people. Otherwise, I have very short fuse in regards to putting people down or anything like that. But London, continue on because, I'm not sure if I initially understood what you said. Please share your thoughts. Can you rephrase it a little bit for me?
Okay.
And then Brian, I'm going to give you a chance to respond. Go ahead.
Just like with the happening of 9/11, when that came down, you would expect them to say, "All right, let's build up something different," right? But they just left it as ground zero.
Yes.
I'll leave
But
that
they
there.
did. But they did build the new one tower. They did rebuild. Mhm.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. And I think there's many reasons why they do these things. Politically, financially, spiritually, they're tearing us down, all of that. But yeah, my angle right now is that the bridge was faulty. They didn't have enough funds on their own. So here you go. Make it a national emergency and all the money flows in.
And another initial thing I had is like the way I'm doing my videos lately, it's like I consider myself a bridge between the white and black community. So when these attacks on bridges, I look at them as like attacks. They're trying to, it's like they're sending a message, like a metaversal message, like any bridge builders at this time, we're gonna destroy you, we're gonna defeat you. So if you're trying to bridge gaps in any way, like with your family.
Okay, got it. We got it, Brian. Hey, David, how's it going? And Goblin, how are you?
Hey there, Nachi. Pleasure to come onto your show eventually. Speak to London as well. How you doing, London?
All good. Respect. Much love.
Great stuff. Yeah, I think it's quite suspicious, to be honest. The way the lights all go out, you've got that bellowing smoke coming out the back. And then it just heads straight towards that pillar, doesn't it? It's just I think something suspicious is definitely going on there. I can't quite put my finger on it, but yeah, that's my kind of view on it. I don't know if anyone agrees, but
yeah, I think that's a good point.
And what I was going to say, Nachi, is don't these like big massive boats have some sort of backup power? If the power goes out, there would be a procedure set in place to bring the power back on immediately.
I think Nachi did cover that a second, about 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh, did you? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the videos that I was playing that was not audible, the guy who was talking about the ship that he's operating from was talking about the backup system, where if the power did go out, they would have a backup system in play that would come on automatically to be able to, so that the boat can be steered and such. So real quick, hey Goblin, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on? I
Peace,
just
Goblin.
I just
How are
came
you?
to drop. I'm doing all right. I just came to drop this on you if you didn't already realize this, but with that movie Leave the World Behind, all the Tesla cars they were backing up, and then there was the issue with the Tesla robot in real life. And also in that movie, one of those types of ships actually kind of like crashed into a shoreline. So I'd have to say it's probably more predictive programming. And another thing,
Well, I think
money is not valuable to the people that have unlimited access to money.
So,
Yeah,
so
good
What's
point.
going
I
on?
want to say something real quick to James Bolden SC.
I'm just on this
95.
panel. You want to
Let's
hop
get
over
the
there?
He's a plan from
You can
Paul
talk
and
over there
Slade
too.
sent to provoke and get reaction.
Those guys, they kind of weird out. Wait.
How you should act. He's been going at it all week, targeting. I think most everybody within the community are aware of Brian. Again, if Brian is more than willing to be a part of this conversation and hang with us and be cool, I'm not against that. But once he goes off the rails, and not just Brian, really goes. This goes to anybody who is willing to be rude and really have no good faith in the conversation, then I'm going to be booting them. So Brian is more than welcome to be here amongst us to talk about this kind of stuff, as long as he is willing to, abide by these standards.
Sometimes you've got to be like that, Nachi, people on the panel.
Right.
Oh, I know why. I just knew why Brian said that. I know exactly. That's hence why he's with Nacho.
Get Mitchell up here. I gotta clip him. I gotta clip out some Mitchell clips. Yeah, I think he had some ribeye this morning too. So
let me drop the link. I haven't dropped
I want him
like
getting in
an
people's
hour.
faces. You want some of this, boy? I'm a real man.
Come on, Mitch. Come and get some. All right, so let's see what
Mitch
the
is
hell
more
happened with
honorable than Brian.
amazing, user-friendly platform.
What's up,
What do you
DT?
have going on, Mr. Brian O'Shea?
What's going on, Brian?
This morning I spent most of my time on this new trigonometry channel, doing black panda.
What's your question, DT?
So I see your title is "The Lord of the Blacks Has Risen." What qualifications might you possess that will make you feel like you could, lead the charge?
Hey, we're gonna get into that in a little bit. Let me check out what's going on here. You can hop on this stream too. I'm gonna drop the link to this one, but they're talking about me right now. I gotta check this out.
All right.
No, it was way far in, man.
Okay.
Showed up.
Like I don't
Kinda
know.
thought it was
I
getting
didn't
boring.
see this at all. I wasn't.
But yeah, that's what I was
Where do you see Paul get dunked? Then
Political
rewind
ideologies,
some more.
beliefs, reactionary spaces that come across, the
That's
translation.
way in, man.
It's way in. This is a human condition. This is a human experience before it ever trickles down into the.
It was a full panel. He started?
Yeah, 4 people at least.
Yeah, Mitchell's saying it's manufactured. It's like kind of is, but it isn't, because it starts off joking and him like playing, and then it gets into quickly sliding into his feelers and insecurity. So I was feeling the same thing. I'm like, I think he's doing a bit, and then it just became it goes quickly from bit to non-bit, right?
Well, I mean, it wasn't a bit because Cynthia was on O'Shea's after shortly too. So he's inviting Cynthia over and all of them. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Cynthia.
Yeah, once he starts
What is he talking about? I had Cynthia on. What are they talking about, dude? Fucking retards. I have no clue what they're talking about.
playing the clips, when those clips start popping up, you probably start where you are. Don't go any further.
All right.
See where that is.
And so they can't access, or they're blocking themselves from accessing that space that says, I am not somebody else's bitch. They're so domesticated and used to being dictated to, filling out forms, acquiescing, and being assimilated into the Borg. And so it's just another day in their life. The days of, what is that show? The days of our lives, the days of our slave lives. And they just think, well, this is the way it is. The pig on the side of the road, well, this is just the way it is, kid. You need to have your license. Vote if you want to change it. Everybody getting the papers. Everybody just following along because they're all slaved up. And they've just been used to it. The slaves of our lives. Jesus, how do you have this put? But yeah, you gotta. It has to be spiritual first. You gotta access that space first before what the fuck Paul just said to even begin to make sense.
Yeah,
then
I guess
you
it's
see
a
beyond
little further
all this
here.
shit, and then you really start to understand why the founding fathers were lawyers. They weren't these.
We're institutional members.
That's
Best doctor is not someone who has a lab coat and a license. That's what we learned here. So this is why I correlate the idea of on the ground pimping, because if you ever watch some of these black folks at court who pay attention to the words, they don't even have to know the system to know themselves and what's being done. So they just start picking apart the words. Well, what's that? What are you saying there? No, I don't understand that. No. It's common fucking sense. It's the same courting process that goes on between a man and a woman on the ground. They're going to rein you in and pimp on you. If you can't listen to what they're saying, pick out the words and ask them back what they mean, then they're going to ask you if you understand. You're going to say yes, and boom, just like that, you're in it.
It's the same dynamic when the beta chimpanzees look at the guy who gets all the girls, all the women, and they go, why does he get all the women? Why does he must be doing something. And then they try to emulate him, and then they read his book, and then they get the the mystery jacket and the peacock earring.
Or they go right to the left brain analysis of all the stats, like how tall is he, how big is his dick, how much It money does he starts have. around there, OTW, where you see O'Shea playing the clips, because he had the keys. He started playing clips over.
Suburban ass is going to
Go
come
to 315.
All right, Brian, put it down. And the people in the chat are saying,
Airplane
Brian,
has a
you're getting your
license plate on
feelers.
it.
Everybody, you're in your feelers, Brian.
Jimmy just comes up here rageful, hateful, and Paul just fucking goes on.
Rageful and hateful? I'm simply pointing out that
for no
my
reason.
perception
You're victiming
is that you're going.
Yeah, it's
you're
about
going after
10
the
minutes
comedy ring
before
of
that.
power, and you may do anything to get it. And I'm pointing this.
10 minutes before that.
Because Timmy dared, because I was talking about.
You're just listening to Timmy egg
Oh
him
my
on.
God,
You're
there's
right
way
there,
too
dude.
many cooks in the fucking kitchen, and the cooks are all deaf and blind. Please.
No, I know what I'm doing. Snafu needs to shut up.
What are you in a stairwell? You in a fire escape?
Yep, I'm at work.
You're in the bathroom at work.
All right, so I got
You're
it.
cleaning.
I did a spoken word for 5 minutes. Killed it. And I've spoken on stage multiple times. Killed it every time. Because people want to hear what I have to say.
You're such a fucking pussy, dude.
Why am I a pussy? How am I a pussy
Because you're
for
fucking saying
saying...
you went on stage one time and killed it. And you're trying to
No, I said I went on stage one time and did a spoken word. And then I said after that, I've been on stage multiple times to do speeches. And killed it every time. I don't need the fucking validation of the crowd. I'm already there. I was asked to speak. You're desperately going anywhere where people will hear you tell horrible jokes. You hope that they like it.
Fucking pussy, dude.
You guys are
Why
cool
am I-
here, huh? Anyone into nipples or what? good vibe here today.
Pepperonis.
You're the
Pepperoni
biggest
nipples
fucking
or
pussy, dude. Trying to shit on my fucking progress. Any depth of way you can.
You're getting so
Fucking
emotional.
bitch.
I just asked a question. I just said, isn't it
Anybody ever
ironic?
feel like Biggie Smalls, like cockeyed and breathing heavy? I am right now.
This is my safe space. Please respect it.
Oh, Babylon is finally validated.
that, dummy.
All right,
It's
O'Shea,
just
don't start
really-
running with the clips crazy. Just talk. Use your words. No clips on
Brian's
stage.
I'll give
There's
you
no clips
Brian.
on Brian. There's no clips on stage. Stop it.
Yeah, I'll give you props, Brian. I mean, you're trying, but you're still a white belt. Nowhere near a black belt. I'm not like shitting on him trying, by the way. Like it's good.
Brian,
That's not what I'm
I'm making major progress. I'm hosting at a comedy club today. 2 days getting paid again after killing it in my first 20-minute set. You fucking.
Remember,
skinny fucking
Brian had Cynthia on recently.
Did they pay you with another $10 Starbucks gift card?
Fuck you, JG.
See, you already lost, O'Shea. The fact that like
I'm fucking sick of you.
don't do that. The fact that you're already like you're getting
fucking pathetic. Beyond
by
pathetic.
what I'm saying means you already lost.
You're running away with the clips.
You're an idiot. You're not listening to anything I'm saying.
If you go into the ring and you're like,
You
oh,
dumbass.
I don't know if I'm gonna
You
win.
dumbass.
You already lost.
A lot of looping does go on here.
Go ahead, Brian. I know you're pissed. Just fucking unload on him already. Like, you're trying
I
to
already
do it,
did.
and you're
I already did. What the fuck? Like I didn't say what the fuck I felt already. The hating, watching, waiting, hating, skinny, fucking passport bro freak.
right.
His wife likes his
Passport
family
bro.
more than him.
That's a new wrinkle. See, he added. I knew there was something else in there. He had to get out. You're a passport, bro.
Damn,
Skinny
you
freak.
travel the world as a free man. I'm so bad and stupid. I travel
You still have
happily
that clip.
like a free man.
media.
Blah 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 blah. I'm skinny. Ew. I'm not a big fat ass. Move around sometimes. Yeah. I have a foreign wife. Damn it! Why didn't I pick a big American slob masculine hoe? I'm such an asshole. Why didn't I honor the America?
Why did you go to the trailer park with Jeffrey and get blown by Annie in front of him?
I would love to fucking see you face to face.
Hey, it made me laugh. O'Shea, good job.
Fuck you! Jesus!
Different strokes. Different strokes for different folks. I mean, what would you do, O'Shea, if Sin City just shut down for a year and you couldn't go there to get validation for your art? I mean, that'd be like an existential crisis, right?
Right.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like,
Once
asking,
again,
but-
I'm making major progress. Like, what is your deal with hating, dude?
dude,
I'm
this
literally
isn't
hosting
hating.
a show. Like, what is your problem?
No, I'm just asking you as a man. I've thought about this myself many times as a man, as a philosophy guy, and just thinking about
You're not listening to anything I'm saying.
and making them interesting to think
Why
about.
do you
No,
got
I mean,
us on
have
rabbit
you thought
mode,
about that?
OTW? Why are we chipmunking? What's up with
Figure
that?
that out.
Oh, I don't know. I was just putting it in.
It's for all the
faster
folks who
time.
have zero attention span, who just can't watch and listen without it being 50% speeded up to where we're all chipmunked out.
Just in case I had something else to review, I kind of like speed up a little bit of the the thing to save time. It's like kind of time.
He thinks he's penile power now.
That's you.
That was me in the past. That's true.
Wait, that's me.
That
was so it's time. Where you are
where you are right now.
Oh no. I'm gonna appreciate it. And if it continues, you will not be welcome here. So what do you have to say about that?
O'Shea, are you entertaining throwing Timmy out of here with your new keys? Are you not going to have him here? Oh, man, he's dunking him.
You're gonna get M. Davis to throw me out? I don't think he's gonna do it.
Timmy, like seriously, he's making major progress with the comedy. Like, why are you hating?
Oh my god. Question.
Oh no.
Just one question. Not allowed. This is getting weird. Watch your waiter
All right,
hater.
you gotta leave him up, O'Shea. We gotta find out why he's hating.
What would I do without the comedy club? I would continue to drink piss in my car and have no internal compass.
Hold on, he's singing a song. Don't cut him off.
No internal compass. Nowhere to go. No shoes.
Oh,
No to stand on. I just need to make hard people laugh. Hope that other people laugh. Because if they don't, I don't know who I am. Because
What are you
I'm basing my
talking
happiness
about? I'm getting paid, dude. It's
on the
what
crowd.
are you talking about? Like you don't
That
make any
doesn't
sense.
equal anything.
It's not
Have you
equal
not learned
anything.
anything? You can get paid
Literally
50 million. Have you not heard Cat
literally the most
Williams?
difficult and hardest thing to do in the world. People would rather die than talk on stage. And I'm
That's
literally
not
getting
me.
paid
I
to
don't
do
know. You're like 50 years old. You have a fear of public speaking.
He's literally just being a dirty hater right now.
O'Shea, you can't do that on stage at Kill Timmy. Like Kill Tony, this is Kill Timmy. You can't just cut him off. That's not
No,
where
yeah, you
comedian
can.
shines.
That's
You got to
exactly
use
what
your
you do.
words. You got to womp on them.
You have the
You gotta
mic.
womp
I have
on
the
'em.
mic. You talk over them. You don't let them talk. That's what you do when you have the mic on stage. The thing you don't do is give them the mic. So I'm taking the mic from him.
Yeah,
But that's not this venue. This is.
Sorry, didn't want to cut off Paul, but you know what Brian doesn't realize is when Paul puts them backstage, it's because he's speaking and he's saying something to them and he's trying to make them understand something because they're trying to talk over him. But you're not saying anything. You're just playing games.
Kill Timmy. Everyone has a mic.
He's just a hater, bitch, dude. It's not even funny. It's like,
Well, then
that's
you
not my
gotta
thing
go
anyway.
back to them. You gotta respond. You can't just throw him out. But Mod
Yeah, I
got
can,
him.
'cause it's not.
You
Kill
can't
Timmy.
do like Illuma Tommy does, and Mod got everyone you're getting scared of.
Because he wouldn't do this in person. He would be 10 feet away
Yes,
from
I
me. at Kill
fucking
Timmy.
would. Well, we are big tough.
Oh my god, now he's gonna act tough. He's
Don't make me
100%
give
tough.
Timmy his own set of keys so that you can't
Dude.
throw him out.
You're
Fuck,
acting
take
tough
mine
right
away,
now.
do it.
Digitally throwing me out. You
You're
wouldn't
such
do
a
this in
hating,
real life.
skinny freak bitch, dude. You have nothing to stand on. You're nowhere. You're exactly the same as Flow State, Cynthia. Everyone who's like come at me recently when I'm making my progress. You're exactly like them.
Dude,
Right
you're acting like a fucking child. I'm simply.
You are.
He was cupcaking with them.
You keep
today.
throwing me out. You wouldn't do this in person. You wouldn't throw me out with your hand.
How much do you weigh today? And how tall are you?
Irrelevant.
You're gonna pick him up and throw him out the window now
I
in
could
real
weigh-
life.
Irrelevant.
Bag.
It's irrelevant.
I could be a plastic bag. You wouldn't throw me out.
You can't even pipe up to your wife, and she runs the whole thing with her family. She's more in love with her
How
family.
do you know? I come up here and share one thing about how the fucking state is trying to do something to our family and try to slave us up, and then their family's taking the government side, and I'm come up and share that with you, and that's my wife running my life. That's far from it, sir. Incorrect. I'm not shitting on your progress, man. You're having a conversation about Babylon and Sin City, and I just asked a question. If you can't handle that, that's you.
Yeah, I'm just a passive aggressive bitch.
I'm being direct. This is aggression. I'm being direct. This is a direct aggression. I asked you a direct question that you're
Not
too
when you
afraid
had
to
that
fucking look
voice a
at.
second ago. You were trying to act like you're not being a hating bitch.
It says isn't being.
I would
hating.
love to fucking see you face to face.
You can't handle the truth. Why don't you just like
You're a
reflect on
fucking
my?
insecure bitch, man.
You're the one insecure.
Just
you're
because
insecure.
you have a mouth doesn't mean you
You're
have to
insecure
fucking
in your
use
art
it.
and your craft, and you can't look at that because you're afraid of what that would mean. If I was right,
What do you?
because
what is
I
your
looked
point?
at this.
What is your point, you skinny freak? I
Okay,
do the
what happens
hardest
to your
thing in the
what?
world to
Yeah,
get paid at it, and you're trying to hate on
okay.
it.
I'm not hating on that. I'm just saying what happens to your identity if that goes away.
What
Just
happens to
asking
your
as a
identity
man.
if your wife starts fucking a Filipino in front of you instead of behind your back?
That's a loaded question, but if that were to happen, I'd say okay and leave and move on.
Great. So what is this? What is like? You're bringing up hypotheticals that have nothing to do with anything, dude. Like I don't have other options for things. Like I don't do other things. Like I don't talk about other interests of mine. Like you're just a skinny
Okay, well,
freak, dude.
Okay, well, is that a good idea to put all your eggs into one proverbial basket?
Don't I stream for hours and hours a day, like on my own stream, getting good numbers, making
Shout out to
progress, having
Flip
guests
Point.
come up to Paul's? Like, you think I'm a one-trick pony? You're such a fucking hating fucking bitch, dude.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
Everyone's got to appreciate.
All right, no more.
Everyone's got to fucking bow down and suck my dick in public.
You're such a female, dude. It's unreal. You ask me any of the same questions.
If you get past your
I would just
conclusion.
reflect on the question and then answer it. Like you get so like you crumble. I ask you a single question and you go, "You're a hater."
Is anyone else just sick of this fucking hating fucking loser? Or is it just me? Is he not being the
Yeah,
biggest
me.
fucking hater bitch right now?
The real world.
I don't know, man. Like, it seems like you're being really defensive and reactive to what he's saying.
It's because he's being a hater bitch, and it's like, what's the point of it? I hate that you're fucking getting off on it, Paul.
Oh boy.
What?
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
You're,
You're both being pussies,
O'Shea,
dude.
you're walking a dangerous tightrope now. See, this is what
Whatever,
they
man.
always do. I knew you would do this.
This is why I'm your best ally, because I'll do this to you. No one else will do this to you. When you're
No,
out
I
of
didn't ask
pocket,
for
you
that.
get called out on it.
I'm not in
Oh,
need
you
of that.
stuff
I
your
didn't
face.
ask for that.
Please tell me it's
No.
not a cheese sandwich. Please tell me it's not a cheese sandwich. That's
No,
all.
it's not.
It's not a cheese. Okay.
Oh, you're getting angry. You're getting bitter, resentful. The hate's spreading.
I'm gonna drop JG just because.
You're saying that Timmy's hating, but you started hating on him, throwing him out, attacking him. Now you're throwing me out, attacking me. Your hate is spreading.
No, it's not. You guys are out of pocket right now. You're just out of pocket, dude. You're an idiot. You don't understand.
So all of a sudden, because you have keys, you get to decide what's going to go on here because you don't like it.
No. I'm speaking sense, and you're both just being bitches right now. You're not always right all the time. Just because it's on your
I was just
broadcast.
going in and out. I was listening. I was enjoying hearing you go back
Yeah,
and
you were
forth with him.
enjoying
You're
the
bringing me
fucking
into it.
nonsense of him being a bitch. You know, you're not right 100% of the time, even if it's on your broadcast.
I didn't say that.
You're getting called
I
out.
said he
and
was
held
asking
accountable
some
right now.
tough questions, and you started getting resentful and
No, I'm
bitter
not.
and
I'm just
defensive.
saying- No, I'm not, dude. It's called passion. It's like, dude, you're both being fucking bitches. Like, just drop it. Let's move on. It's whatever we
Optics
I don't
show
wanna
up.
move
There's
on.
a whole
Me
down
twice.
there. Horde just says optics are showing that Brian is being a bitch.
Yeah, one person who said that.
You
Chat.
just dunked
Who
me
said
twice.
that in chat?
You just dunked me twice. Why'd you dunk me?
Horde shows up
Fuck
and
that up.
fucking hasn't seen him in chat in fucking forever. And his overly suburban ass is gonna come here and say that.
All right, Brian,
Look,
put down.
Tons of
Sure
people
as
in the chat are saying,
airplane
Brian, you're
has a
getting in
license
your
plate on
feelers.
it.
Everybody, you're in your feelers, Brian.
Timmy just comes up here rageful, hateful, and Paul just fucking goes along with it. Like,
Rageful and hateful. I'm simply
Yeah.
pointing out
For no
my
reason.
perception
You're victiming now.
that you're going after the comedy
gotta be
ring of
kidding
power, and you may do anything to get it. And I'm pointing this potential fact out that you're so desperate for the validation of the Babylon comedy space.
You fucking
Because
religious losers.
You've tied your
Fuck
identity to
you.
this external
Fuck
thing,
your
and you don't know
bullshit
what you'd
religion.
be without it.
Fuck the Pope. And knock the fucking Pope out unconscious in the cage fight, which he never answered my challenge. You get knocked the fuck out, boy.
Fucking religious loser.
yeah. Bet your wife and her family are real religious.
No.
Brian is
You're a fucking insecure bitch, man.
No, that's you. That's you actually right now.
That's
Who's
you.
that you?
O'Shea.
I've been using that line on the street, man.
This is now, Paul. I have to ask you a question, man. Why, in your right mind, would you give Brian O'Shea keys to the kingdom?
So watch him do this.
Oh, so this is like you expected this.
Yeah, I expected every time. What'd you think? I thought I was going to give the keys to him and he was going to like long term be able to run with the power and the privilege and not get in his feelers and act up? Of course not. We've done this before, dude. We already did this.
All right. I don't know. It's like
Yeah.
you've done it with, well, not with Brian. This is like a first with Brian, no?
They all do it. Ryan did it before. He's done it once before. Went on his channel, started hating on me. I mean, he made a diss song about me on his channel like 2 weeks ago. I already knew he was in his feelings, and I already knew that he wasn't going to come all the way out with it. So I knew once I gave him the keys, it would put pressure on him. And rather than just hold to how I do the broadcast, I knew he would get in his feelers.
Oh, well. Okay.
It's my safe space. Please respect it.
Yeah, look at Gary's most recent comment. Brian, you do a broadcast on triggering to try to open up a door. Now you're doing the talk. When I do it, it offends you and you fall into the trap of what you were trying to point out in a different way, Gary. But yeah, I mean. And now you think you're elevated because some
A lot
douchebag
of looping does go on here.
gave you $50 to run the show
Piece
for
of shit.
I'm fucking sick and I'm a piece of garbage for pointing
You guys are fucking pathetic.
potential
Beyond
pitfall
pathetic.
that I've already fell in. I've already fallen in that hole.
That's you.
I'm just a piece of shit trying to.
That's you.
And you have horrible discernment.
That's you.
See the difference. Go ahead, fall in the hole. Go ahead. See you in 5 years.
That's you.
It was.
Timmy, when he undoes himself chasing this power that he obviously can't use without abusing himself for others, are you going to life coach him? Like 3 days?
Appreciate it. And if it continues, you will not
Are
be
you going to
welcome
life
here.
coach him like within the
I'm
next
gonna
5 years?
deputize Talcott.
So what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, he's on a rampant clip tear to avoid accountability.
You're
So-
such pussies, dude. Suck my dick, dude, in public. Dude,
Oh, man.
No.
you're a big
Who says
fat
that?
fucking pussy
Who
and a
says
skinny
that?
pussy. Put
I'm a
together,
what?
you're two equal-sized pussies. You got a big fat ass pussy and a skinny ass pussy.
That shit,
Right.
like
So-
white. That's like what white girls say. Suck my dick.
Yeah, you're supposed to be like the
It's
world
pretty cool,
famous
man.
comedian.
Nice hanging out with you, you fucking pussy bitches.
You're supposed to be the world famous comedian. All you
Shut up
got is
while
I'm
my song
skinny
plays.
and I
Fucking
travel.
fool.
To see your horrible. Were you mixed?
Open your mouth, bitch.
Mixing.
Open your mouth.
Right
Now
in.
listen right here, you bitch ass hoe, shouldn't open your mouth.
Oh, you gotta
Every
do
word I
something,
speak
man.
from here on out, gonna fill you with doubt. Going straight for your throat. This must be a joke. Is this how you cope? Bitch ass hoe with the end of your rope. Line in the scope, low pro with the cloak and dagger, flabbergasted at the fatty blubber blabbing, blub. I don't really give a fuck. Ducking and diving, these conniving, two-faced species, feces on they face, they pace another lane. They dame man, 2 times, shoe shine, my time to shine 2 times. Ooh, that boy, he slick, he smooth, he cold as fuck, duck, he gon' bust. Lust in your bitch bed, he gon' bust. That's Jeff and Nanny if I give 2 fuck. Afghanistan, that shit went bust. It's Iran who the man in whom they trust. No plan, demand, don't stand out much. Ain't been a man, and that's why you buck.
Your thoughts, Timmy?
You done?
Is
Yeah,
Lubass
I don't
retarded lately or what?
Not much. Interesting flow.
Or just
Like,
retarded in
you can
general?
hear the words.
Oh my God, that wasn't during the
Brian,
broadcast.
what are you
One
doing
second.
right now?
Yeah, no, that's me now because he's down
Yeah, I
there going.
know,
So this
ahead.
is the logic, right? If daddy gives the keys to the car to the child, knowing exactly what he's going to do with it, but knowing that he can't stop him from taking them, he's got to let him be free and make his own mistakes. That's setting him up for failure because I know he's going to do burnouts and run the fucking speed limit and try to go around hitting mailboxes and all the same shit that we all did at one point. So if I know as a daddy what he's going to do, regardless of what I've told him or what I've shown him, and I still allow him to ride around and be his own man and give him the keys and the power, I set him up for failure. That's great logic, Lou. You're now you're Brian O'Shea's new stepdaddy, Mitchell. You're gonna have to come out of retirement. I know you're back there laying back. Get up, because we got a victim advocate. We got a victim who needs advocating here. Brian is now Brian Talcott. We're going to diminish him and mock him and say he's so dumb and powerless that if you give him any power obligations, you must be setting him up for failure, right? Great inverse logic where you like reveal exactly what you feel about Brian O'Shea, just like they do about Jack Talcott, that he's incompetent, he's incapable, he's deviant in his emotional state. And that when you give him obligations and power, that's automatically setting him up for failure. Great stuff.
Yep. Lou must be related to Tarek, and they are the bouncers for heaven, the kingdom of God.
Right.
Come on up, Lou.
You want some of this, boy?
Come and get it. Ribeye.
Yeah, he's a real man down there. Real man in chat, owning truth.
Come and get some.
Such a ridiculous logic. Like if you play neutral, but you see where it's going to go and you allow it to organically go the way you see it's going to go, then you set someone up for failure.
You notice it's the same thing that happens. It's like Lou's going to constantly do the comedy deflection, right? Or he goes all the other way to the end of the spectrum where he's like saying he's going to delete people in real life. Like there's no in between. Seems like the same thing with O'Shea. He's all deflection comedy, and then when it gets to something real, it's this demonstration.
Right. Like if I gave Lou the keys, if I gave Lou the keys and he came up with his horrible equipment, crackling, destroying the broadcast, making his horrible jokes to doubly destroy the broadcast, and then it goes the way that, like, I know it'll go. He'll go, you set me up for failure by even giving me access to begin with. I go, no, that's not how that works. I gave you a platform to show you're a failure everywhere in life. That's what's going to allow you to be better and do better, be better. I don't set you up for failure. I set you up with a stage and you show you're a failure. Does anyone see how that works? Then I just run with it. I go, wow, you showed you're a failure on my stage. Great. This is what we need. It's like kill Paulie. Or kill Tony, kill Timmy, kill Paulie. See how it works?
Yeah, but Paul, you've done that like numerous amount of times just by shining light on people and giving them the stage, and they just freeze up and don't even fucking like.
Right. They only feel comfortable when they're on their channel with 20 people watching. When they have 150 and 1,000 after the fact, and there's Paulie boy, Uncle Paulie's next to him, which like gets their blood flowing, then it becomes a whole different dynamic, right? So they want it, you give it to them, they fumble the ball, and then they want to pass it off onto you. How, oh, well, you did this all. This is not how we wanted it to go. I go, it's nothing but space and opportunity. As long as you're cool with who and what you are, the space and the opportunity and the word, you should have no problems when we open this portal. So again, instead of you seeing as me setting him up for success long-term by showing his failure, no, you're going to point to what you see manifesting in the now that is skewed by your skewed perspective.
And I'm not trying to be personal, but like Tribe, when we've butted heads, the same thing happened with you. I ask you a few questions, you deflect, you get emotional, and then you run away. It's the same dynamic.
They don't have the X factor, man. That's why Timmy's going to be my new co-host. He's got the most X factor lately. Everyone else has Y factor, Y chromosome factor, a lot of estrogen. But Timmy, he's been on it lately. So Timmy, I'm now making you, if you wish to accept, my new co-host.
I'd be honored, sir.
Perfect.
Oh, congratulations, man. You deserve it.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, OTW.
What are the duties and
Yeah, well, at least
responsibilities?
you chose somebody that has at least a minimum of discernment, right?
Yeah, Timmy can kind of see what I'm talking about at times. He can kind of see how things work. He can kind of get into it. He can mix it up, have fun. He'll do some voices and impressions. And then by the end of it, he just kind of surrenders, lets go, and then Comes back the next day and we do it all over again. You got to have that X factor. All those elements got to come into play. Most folks can't get that done. Right? Even if they could do all the first 4 like Pathetic Warrior, as soon as they get in their feelers about the content and the broadcast, they start going off camera and thinking and feeling about it, cycling and spinning like Snafu Snaps' latest hit single. So it's like it's a different game here, bro. That's why I tell people you got to be a stoic to do a broadcast the way that I do it, because you have to practice detachment. You don't have to depersonalize, but you have to practice detachment from the outcome and the way that you feel at times. Because oftentimes shit does not go the way you want it to. Like, what are you going to do with that? Such is life, right?
Yeah, it's like it's an improv, you know. It's a constant improv, and you got to like adjust, you know, with the situations that present themselves. And you know, that's pretty much what we learn out here as broadcasters, is to be able to deal with any type of personality or situation, and you know, to make the best of what you can to entertain the audience.
It forces you to get more comfortable with yourself and accept yourself, or to work on the things that you can't get comfortable or accept about yourself. And I think that's a great opportunity if you let it be.
True that. And it's also helped me be able to come to a point where I'm able to have these back and forth. But I had to sit back and really listen for a while before I really decided to step up my my game to the point where I can also contribute something, you know, whether it comes from my personal experiences or my intellect or my logic at that, even, I believe is pretty sound. So at a certain point, I do think that I am going to come out as someone who's going to be able to express himself much better, you know, with time. But yeah, and I also have like that fucked up Canadian accent that really doesn't help me much to communicate English that well. But you know, I'll get that packed down eventually too as well. So it's all about working on yourself and trying to be the best version of yourself. And that's what I've been doing out here.
Here goes Luke revealing his fucking subconscious resentments toward me that he thinks I don't see at times. Right? Like, we can work on that. We can just talk directly to your subconscious resentment toward me. Just don't pass it on to everyone else, right? Like, don't invert it and pass it on to Timmy. I haven't seen Timmy nosing in my ass, as you like to put it indirectly. You said that about a few people, right? So just because you have resentments and you got to call me bitch at the end of everything because it's a coping mechanism, joke, non-joke, right? Doesn't mean that him not doing that and deferring to me at times and letting me just speak does not necessarily mean he's putting his nose up my ass. He just may realize that that's probably, you know, the thing to do in the moment. Like, it probably shows he has more control over himself than the majority of folks who come here. How about that? It's interesting how you guys don't notice what it could be rather than what you want it to be.
Guess who's putting whose nose up whose ass right now? Peniel is putting his nose up McLondon and fucking Nacho Quifa's ass right now.
Listen, they're all the same, man. They want to be liked. They care about what other people think. They live in self-doubt and paralysis, and then they will go anywhere with anybody who will have them to be seen and heard and validated. That's why they will continue to be losers. I'm sorry I have to say that. I'm just telling you what I know about me and why I've changed those things about me into an extremely narcissistic, egotistical person, and it works for me now. Okay? I want to give everyone the gift of egotism and narcissism today. Please accept it.
Isn't that your boy X?
Hey, what's Snafu? Oh,
Amen.
Why is Peniel over fucking cupcaking with the butter bar and fucking?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, I was gonna say, Snafu, I was gonna say, there's a reason that I used to make fun of Pioneer and call him little bro, you know, because he looks and acts like he's 18 or whatnot. And he's older than me. He's supposed to be 30. You know, there's a reason I used to call him little bro. You know,
Listen, you got folks who are not producing anything in their own life when it comes to money or living or anything else. Why would it be any different when they're on here? They're parasitic, right? They're collectivized, communistic, parasitic folks. How do I know? Because I was that most of my life till I decided to do something different about it.
Let's just point out Nacho Quifa did exactly the same as Flo and them, because now Nacho Quifa is doing lives. He has Daddy's audience.
Right, he's another one who was my best friend till he stopped showing up and now goes everywhere else but my area and doesn't think that we see that it's a subconscious issue. You all do the same shit. You can never just shoot direct. You can never just be accountable or hold me accountable. Either because you resent me or you're intimidated by me. So instead of you just realizing I'm not here to harm anyone and I'll talk with anybody and I'll try to be loving and caring and forgiving and patient, you want to project that I'm a big bad wolf onto me and then play passive aggressive weak ass games. It doesn't work, dude. It doesn't work for any of you. When will you step back from your own mind and sense of self and realize you're all the same person over and over again? It doesn't matter who I meet, what they look like, where they're from. They do the same games over and over again to their own detriment. And they think they're like adapting or evolving or winning somehow, or they've got life figured out. I go, no, you're just ignorant and arrogant. You just won't take life on life's terms. You think you're going to create a life in a world in your own image. It's not going to happen. And if you did create a life in a world in your own image, you'd be startled at what you'd find because you haven't looked within, and the replication outside would speak for itself. Oh, wait, that's where we're at. Look around you. A bunch of communist, collectivized, ignorant, arrogant slaves who can never shoot straight, direct, or stand a position. They can also never surrender when the time comes. They're too prideful and egotistical. They'll submit to tyranny, but they won't surrender in faith and truth. Very telling.
I put the Peniel Nacho Quifa optics in your backstage OTW, but remember, Nacho Quifa said, I'm not going to do what these people did. I'm not using Paul. I'm not doing it. Blah, blah. Sure enough, did exactly. And that's when I showed you when he started doing YouTube from the beginning, hanging himself in a wire for his little sex toy bullshit.
Who is this person and why do they show up every day and never come on panel? Oh, that's right. I just answered it in the last thing that I said, like I do every day, because it's the same dynamic for all oneself. I just said for most of my life that I embodied a lot of those qualities. I'm not talking about something I don't know about me. The difference is I've changed it. Could you go back and check the record on how I was just me doing what I do on camera or off, and a whole bunch of folks showed up to use me, to spin the narrative, to use me as content, to make money, to project on the truth community that, well, I'm just Paulie Boy and that's what he does, but the rest of us don't do that. So he's a freak show, essentially. So we can make money and laugh at him or think he's interesting and all these idol worshiping games they do with me, right? You didn't notice that? That wasn't me. I didn't come into this community or metaverse being a fucking parasite. I was being parasited off from the beginning by folks who had more than me. You don't see that? They weren't interested in living how I'm living. They're not interested in knowing what I'm knowing. They're not interested in teaching it to the other folks and walking with the audience and actually imbibing community. No, that's not what they're interested in. They're interested in creating content and living a lie. Okay. So get the game in its proper perspective. Folks on all levels have been fucking using me and parasiting off of me from the beginning. And when I ask them, hey, would you like to join me on this walk? Because I think it's necessary for all of us at this time. They go, oh no, we got more important and better things to do. I mean, that's for you to do. And then it kind of feels disappointing at that point, right? To be frank and Hank with you, it's a bit disappointing. Nothing I'm not used to. I had to get used to it in my own home first before I came on here.
Yeah, check your backstage, OTW.
Yeah, I got you. Am I still fucking? Is my mic? Okay, my mic.
The optic say hi.
Where's that video? Fuck. Sorry about it, guys.
Basically, what had led just at the end of last year, Biden and there was an infrastructure bill, or part of the infrastructure bill that was passed, if I'm not mistaken, included. They basically want to have Baltimore on complete electro. What do you call it? The EV.
Video's talking to the two foreign fucks.
Let me see here if I still have this tab open. Let's see here. Yeah, in my opinion, they want to get Baltimore up and running with the smart city agenda that's kind of taking place in a lot of places now. I'm kind of.
You should go over there, OTW. Say hi.
Which isn't usually.
Go on the StreamYard over there.
Oh shit! I was fucking muted. What's the relevance of us watching this?
Right, a parasite needs hosts, kind of like, No Impact Flicks and the Castro and the rest of them. While they claim to be hosts online, they're actually parasiting off the host, which is the audience. They need the audience to move their movement. They need the audience in order to give them things, right? So that's what you have going on backward and forward. The same thing like with me. I am the host on my broadcast, and you watched a whole bunch of parasitic folks show up to try to live off the host or replicate off the host or corrupt the host's original intention, right? And that's fine. I expect all these dynamics when I come on here. It's spiritual before it's physical, right? But let's stop forgetting how this works. Right. And let's also not forget that this isn't about Paulie Boy as a body or a personality. This is about an energy and a spirit and a truth. Okay. So they're parasiting off an ideological entity, if you want to call it that. Right. This is what the demons do. Once you start accessing God within you and around you, they start showing up to use it, just like they show up to God praying to use God. Give me money, give me power, give me this, give me a job. They're all the same way. What do you think? You think this isn't a mirrored inverse replication simulation? If Talcott shows up in my life and you see what he did with it, what do you think the rest of them are doing? They're just another replication of him. They're just a little bit better at bullshitting themselves and everyone else and lying and grifting. Just a little bit better.
Green, but for some reason I can't share it as like.
I feel
just
you
the
on the
window,
relevance
but
of
I
this
guess I can
being
share
in
my-
question. Maybe running back to where I think the only thing that might be interesting in this, if we're going to have it pulled up, is I guess just what's the energy that he comes in with. That's all I would probably be curious of, you know.
I think Daddy or fucking OTW should go over there, make the
Demon
journey.
Slayer's doing good work on.
No, not Chicago's
Nah.
this little channel. Yeah, we don't. Nah.
Well, he does have the exact same amount of viewers that we have right now, though. 51 people watching. But no, I wouldn't want to go over there. And one of the reasons why I wouldn't want to go there is, first of all, I'm like, that wasn't exactly the type of, like I already know that community is like, Nachikita is part of like the flat Earth shtick and all that stuff. So I'm already
You don't have
aware
to
of that.
answer to the warthog, dude.
Timmy, quit being a bitch.
I want to
I saw you being a bitch
like-
earlier when my video was playing. Being
I
a fucking
understand.
bitch.
Catastrophic. If anything is
solar eclipse event.
Well, I don't really
Come on
think
up, coward.
much is
Stop
gonna
typing in the
happen,
chat.
like anything catastrophic.
Yeah, I just dropped the
If
link.
anything's gonna happen, it's gonna be like, electrical, how you doing, Pioneer? Stuff getting shut down, like the system possibly shutting down, stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just gonna be another day, just when the sun disappears for a few. Apparently, this meant to be the long. I think I have a rough idea what make it happen, but I don't know what it's gonna do.
Okay. Well, we can only speculate, right? We don't know until it happens. What's going on, Peniel Power Podcast? How are you doing, sir?
Riveting.
Are you there?
This is obvious talent in the room. You can just feel it, huh? Full of
You're muted.
inspiration.
Oh, my bad. Say what you just said again. I have the stream tab muted, and I just started a restream. If that's okay.
I just said, how are you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm well. I'm well.
Great
Blessings.
stuff. Great stuff.
Grateful, thankful, and blessed, sir.
Good stuff.
Awesome. So,
y'all gentlemen? How you
what?
doing?
Time for another doobie. Fuck.
I'm doing okay. London, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm well. I'm good, man. I'm just here chilling with Natch. I was working on part 12 before I jumped up here, so I took a little break, a little small break, chill out. I'll probably be jumping off in the next to work.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Peniel.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You
What were you
first.
gonna ask? Yeah, I was just gonna say they're calling me the gatekeeper of the intel on this Francis Key. So a couple people, well, one in particular, but a couple people were mentioning that based on my this PowerPoint I put together. It's not really even a PowerPoint. It's on Word. It's a Word document, but I inserted all these pictures and visuals and whatnot, and then of course the decoding the gematria, not just gematria, date durations, and also some very interesting.
I think some high level, you have to be like high functioning savant, to be able to come up with this kind of stuff. What I mean? Like to be able to coordinate all this, in this way, because who would be able to think in this way? Who would be able to say, okay, we're going to do this in this day and everything's going to all match up, and all these numbers are going to match up. I mean, it's got to be perfect in the way you execute all these planned events. It has to be right on the money.
I can't.
Yeah, it's almost like they have it all figured.
Nope. Not going there. Had enough. Lubas, what the fuck are you doing down there, man? Just click the link, man. I agree with Timmy, man. It was mind coming up here and having that conversation instead of fucking typing like a fucking chat warrior. Right. It's the better equipment issue. I guess, that's it. You just don't put the effort in. It's not that hard to find good equipment to work a broadcast. My equipment's 20 years old. I mean, this mic is 15 years old at least. It's it's an old piece of shit, man. And it's doing the job great. Sounds great. I don't have any issues.
Yeah, folks skipped the step, OTW. They didn't watch Daddy close enough. They forgot that Daddy did 2 years of Microsoft Teams. What's that other one that they have that everyone uses for the corporate shit? Zoom, right? They come on YouTube straight away from their hovel with no communication skills and no philosophical understanding or discernment. They just jump right on YouTube like they're going to be the next Joe Rogan. Right? I have thousands of hours into the language and etymology and certain subjects, and I have hundreds of hours into communications with folks privately and in a public venue, in a group setting. They just want to hop on YouTube and start doing Zoom calls on YouTube and act like it's a broadcast. It's fucking embarrassing. I'm not saying I'm the best thing ever, far from it. I'm just saying there's a progression in life. Could you fucking observe it? Could you realize what the rest of folks do that get them to some level of goodness and greatness? You're not special and unique. You don't get to skip steps and claim you've arrived. That's your ego. That's your arrogance and ignorance while you claim I'm doing that. No, that's confidence and faith, what I'm doing. Because I put the time in. Because I put the energy in. Because I've had the hundreds and thousands of fucking conversations about the same shit over and over again. to apply theory and get proof of concept and resolution for the individual I'm speaking with, including myself when it comes to self-talk, to some degree. You folks don't have that. It's evident. And then you want to skip online like you're going to become the next Joe Rogan when he's a fucking dolt, a dunce, and a clown. And if it wasn't for rolling around in a cage, he wouldn't be anybody. Let's be clear about it.
Right. Or playing in that TV series that he played in there was
Whatever,
radio.
dude. They always need a frat boy douche to come online and act like the man. They could have got Slow State for that. Slow State could have hosted a Fear Factor, right?
Right.
He shoots meth in a porta potty. Fear is obviously not a factor for him. Well, me either. You know, that's not what this is about. It's not what this was about. They missed the fucking point. They missed the calling. They're jumping on screen to be somebody and act like they've arrived, and they haven't done the fucking self-analytical work. They haven't done the self-reconciliation. They haven't done the self-resolution on any level. They're in revolution, complete circles in their life, concentric circles that lead nowhere.
Well, you know, and I have to admit, when I came into this venue, I came in blindfolded as well. You know, I had no idea what I was getting myself into. And I quickly realized upon meeting you that there is something out here that's much more important than your self venerating, you know, aspect of, you know, wanting to, if you want to call it narcissistic, but wanting to like, you know, put yourself out there and thinking that you're something that you're not. And I see it a lot. And I, you know, you've pointed it out enough for, you know, for me to be at least aware of what kind of things that I don't want to be, you know.
Yeah, I don't have a high opinion of myself. I play up that narrative because most folks I meet have a low opinion of themselves. And it's evident in the way that they present and the way that they conduct themselves and in their conversation. So because they have put themselves so far beneath their highest self and me, I play up the aspect of me being godlike in the presence of a bunch of irreconcilable slaves.
Right,
if that
right.
makes
And
sense.
It does, because if you're not willing to at least
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
That, you know, they don't like where the show's going. They don't like this part of the truth that's coming out and where it's
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yeah, boy.
Because yeah, I have to be twins that are as close as we are, and they work together. Because not all twins even work together. Sometimes I don't understand that we're close and we work together.
We've had some boyfriends that didn't understand why you're so close. It doesn't make sense. Why you're so inseparable. Why I'm on a date with you and you're still texting your sister. You just saw her. I'm like, it's not just my sister. It's my twin. It's different.
It's separation anxiety.
So I think if we're dating another set of twins, they would understand the bond of twins, not just regular siblings.
Right.
You know,
especially.
And they don't think it's weird.
So do you guys think that twin telepathy is real?
Of course.
Definitely
Yes,
twin telepathy is real. I can tell when she's like in a bad mood, something's wrong. Like I'll be home and just feel like something's off. And then I would
Even
know,
if
like,
you're not with her.
Not with her.
Well, I want to know, is twin predictably good? Is twin predictably good? You dig? Is it? Let's go.
And then it'll be like, okay, she just was arguing with her boyfriend or something, like something. I can tell.
Oh, I love that. She just did dick.
Oh, I wish. I'm like, damn, I'm being in my bed. Can I get some?
You guys look
Yo, Auto, these is airheads. Thank God they ain't transgenders. But these niggas be looking like them, but these is women. They just doodle heads. Let's go.
together?
No.
No?
We're always at each other's house though. We have 2 houses for like absolutely no reason because we're always
We've lived together our whole lives. Just like maybe 3 years ago, we finally separated and we moved into separate houses.
And they're like down the street from each other though.
Really?
She's not at my house. I'm at hers. It's like we go
So
from
it's
house
like
to
we
house.
are a married couple with 2 houses.
Yeah.
And we house hop.
When she gets on my nerves, go home.
That's a married couple with 2 houses. And they wonder why our women are looked at with so much just lack of respect. That's why our women not respected, because you don't even have to say nothing. You could just let them display who they are.
But then I'll be
That only lasts for a day or two.
And then back and forth. I just walk like
Size matter, you guys?
size. Not me, no.
It doesn't actually.
At one point, I don't know why all the small.
Yo, Brian, let me see your
smaller
face,
ones
beloved. I
are
didn't even see you back there. Make sure that's you. You can cover back up.
Okay, I will say,
Maybe it's a G-spot. I don't know.
I will
Something they're
say,
doing.
The only
Copy,
time
copy. You
size
coming
matters
back up?
is if it's too small or too big. Like if it's too big, you can't be just ram. You have to like grind.
What do
If
you
it's too
consider-
small,
Yo, we got Brian in the building. You know he popping up for this one. You know he popping up for this one. This is the savior right here, y'all, of black people. Yo, Brian, what up, yo?
Hey, did you see the
Talk to
name?
me.
Of
Tell me something good.
you see the name of my stream today?
No, I ain't see it yet. I seen the other ones. You always got black in your titles, but I know you crazy though.
I know you left a comment that I need to stop leaving the name black in my title.
Oh
so-
yeah, because they gonna think you're a racist, but I know you're not. I know you're not.
Right, but I immediately, right after I read your comment, the name of my stream is Lord of the Blacks Has Risen. And in the description I put Happy Easter.
So what up? How you feel about these 2 women up here though right now, Brian? If you seen them in a club or you seen them in the street, right? Seriously, give me a straight up, get as raw as you want to. I don't give a fuck. Tell me how you feel, Brian. What do you see when you see these 2 women right here?
Are they women?
Well, fortunately, they are women. They're not transgenders, but yeah, they women. Well, excuse me. That's my description of a woman. I call them females because I have a saying: just because you're a female does not mean you're a woman. So to me, my opinion only, they are not women. They are females though, but they're not women. How you feel about that, bro? Talk to me.
I mean, just initial view of them, they look a little ratchet. There's a little echo coming somewhere.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, they look a little ratchet. They thick though. They got that hourglass figure going. I don't know how much their clothing's like helping them out though. And their makeup, they got too much makeup and shit. It's not the real hair. It's like some yarn. That's some dollar store yarn they got in their head. But most black women.
Did you
don't.
ever see yourself dating somebody like this or just having a long good night with one of them? Talk to me, man, because I wouldn't.
Yeah, they're a little too much. I mean, if they were sweethearts and if I saw them like in person and they for some reason look better. Sometimes people look better in person, but they just got too much going on, too much makeup. Just they're a little too much, but you never know. They could be cool people, but I don't know. I haven't heard.
They scaring me, beloved.
Yeah.
They scaring the fuck out of me.
But I'm supposed to talk like that. That would be
Nah,
racist.
you know I ain't biased. Fuck that. This is BBA. They get the bum bitch award.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
but
care if they was green, I'd be saying that shit, y'all.
But isn't this the random
They
rap?
green.
Isn't this the random rap groupie? What they look like?
That's the best name, the random rap groupies. Matter of fact, let's hear some more what these nerds are saying. Let's go.
oh, you need to play with that clip while you hitting 2 or something.
Yeah.
You know,
What do you consider too big? Yeah.
Too big? Oh, like 8 or 9. 9 is
over
too big.
8.
9 is like big enough, but you better know how to like 10,
That's the
10 and
over
over
eight
is
over 8. You have to be drunk. I don't want to have to be drunk every time I fuck. But if it's over 8, I'm like, hold on, you ready? I got shit. See? Hold on. I gotta get ready.
Okay. And what is too small?
Yeah, because I think you have the smallest.
Anything?
I never had the smallest she ever had. I never.
But it feels like, you know,
Saw
like
that.
a really good size.
Because it feels like you're scissoring a girl, probably. It feels like a girl with a big clit or something.
I've had like a.
You like to scissor girls, so that's
She said she can't fuck with a nigga with a little penis because it's like fucking a girl with a big clit. Go ahead, Brian. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. Take it over, man. I need to hear your input on that.
Are these women related to each other, or are they just friends?
They're actually biological identical twins.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, twins are always like finishing each other's sentences. Always got to be around each other. It's an interesting dynamic. I don't know, man. I might actually be warming up to him a little bit. I have to hear more. I don't know, man. If I saw him in person, I'd probably be with it. To be honest with you.
Brian up here. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Brian, y'all. Brian said, I think I'm kind of opening up to him, y'all.
probably what you were doing. She was scissoring him.
Basically.
So that's how she got her rocks off. She was scissoring. She was scissoring his little penis.
He had a little penis with a curve, so it was hitting my spot.
Okay. We know how to make any size work for us, you know? If it's little, we're gonna scissor you like we do a girl.
Do you think that you can tell a guy's dick size just by looking at him?
Sometimes I was feeling like I could tell. The more, like, now I think like I could tell.
We got tricked sometimes though, because the last guy I dealt with, he was kind of shorter and a more heavy size. So I'm like, man, his dick probably short and like him. And it was really big. I was like, wow, they fooled the hell out of me.
And yeah, I had a guy who was like really, really tall and had big feet and everything. I'm like,
little, big hands, everything. Yeah.
Where's the rest of it?
Okay.
So, we thought we could tell until we were.
Yeah, you can't
proven
really
wrong.
tell. Can't really tell.
Was it like Boss Man D-Lo small? Or like more like Drake size?
Drake. You know, isn't
Drake's a good size.
Because he got.
Got my sis up in the building, Angie, baby. In the building. Yo, Angie, check these women out. These is what they call the double dose twins that said they sleep with their men, they share their men, they do threesomes with women, they put on strap-ons, they're allowed to be strap-ons, they have OnlyFans pages, they fucking each other for money. Angie, you just pulled up in time. We got my man Big Brian O'Shea up here. Make sure y'all go subscribe to him. And shout out to my man, the motherfucking pimp, the pimp of all pimps, Pimp Unslaved, Big Paul Wall. You did?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, fam.
But it's not like this fat or something, you know? It's
like, good. Yeah, I don't like when it's too fat.
I would
don't want
definitely squirt on Drake.
Yo. Fuck you do, dog. Hit the wrong button. And them chicks was thick
Yeah,
as
did
a...
y'all hear what they just said? My fault, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all some goddamn. I gotta go into a commercial. That was crazy.
Another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me?
Yeah. Got the show. Whoa.
We gotta organize.
That's the way to come in out. That's the show.
We've got to work to solve
That's the way to come in. That's the show. The flow. Whoa. Watch the go. Go. Creeping, moving, grooving, moving with the sweet spot.
And you know you ain't no damn rapper, Brian.
I got raps on my page, fool. What the fuck you talking about? Big dice trying to talk shit on the fly guy. The wise guy. Coming with the deeper feet. I'm coming with the deeper read. In the streets, I'm coming with the deeper feet. Ooh. Got them twins.
Wise knowledge, wisdom, understanding. man, woman, and children. Sun, moon, and stars. Everything exists has to coexist with it. Like I said, another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me?
Yo, shout it out. We got Gold Brown in the building. Shout out to the bro. He said the biggest issue within is nobody's natural. Everything is recycled, cosmetic trash. That's why most colored females are sick 3 times a month. Whoa. Don DeMarco. Whoa. Whoa. Let's get back into these dummies because they here.
Squirtle dick. Double squirtles.
That's gonna be like a line in one of his songs. Like he's gonna be singing like double square.
Double squirtle. I make them double square. I make the double twins double square.
That's so funny. So has a fan ever recognized you guys in public?
Of course. The main thing is like when we're out shopping, like at a regular grocery store, and a fan comes up, can I get a picture? I'm like, I'm just over here like, chill shit on this right now. So now we just order like Instacart. We don't even. I'm like, let me just order my groceries now.
What's your craziest fan experience ever been?
Crazy. We were at this party. I don't like. Remember the party we was at, and the guy wanted to like lick the whipped cream off our feet. I was like, what kind of party is this? They had whipped cream, and I was like, just we have only.
She's disgusted because somebody said they want to lick whipped cream off her feet, but she's not disgusted with putting on a strap on, having sex with her sister.
Yeah, I kind of like.
But like we're out in a club, we're hosting, we're having fun. We're gonna turn.
Yeah, I kind of like them.
I kind of like these chicks.
I probably smash both of them at the same time. I ain't gonna lie. They thick as fuck.
Yo, check it out, y'all. Y'all heard what Brian said? He said he smashed both of them, y'all. At least be honest. Where we come from, Brian, if we see them two like that, we getting the fuck away from them because we gonna think they trying to line us up. Number one,
man, you ain't a real black man. You're echoing again.
Fuck it, I ain't gonna be black today. Then I'll be colored because they look like men.
You racist.
And I would think that was a dude named Derek and Ernest.
You racist, bro. How the fuck do they look like men with bodies like that?
Because they bought them, my man. Shit, you can buy a car. They buying titties and ass now, Brian.
They don't look like they bought anything, bro. They just look thick.
Shit. I see bought cheeks. I see bought nose. I see bought nips. I see bought forehead. I see bought titties. I see bought hips. I see bought ass. God damn it. The only thing they should have bought to get on my damn nerves is they
turn up and twerk and da-da-da.
Yeah, they wanted to.
He had the whipped cream and the banana ready.
I didn't know it was a Freaknik.
He had everything ready, and he was like, feet. I was like, wait, what? That was his request. Everybody else wanted pictures.
And
And
then,
then,
okay,
video.
one fan, we actually just, like, sometimes we respond to our fans in the DMs, like, they give us a nice comment. We probably put a heart. This guy actually thought.
Not bad. I can't do it, man. I'd rather not do that right now. Let's see what's going on.
Spirit is coming around back of you and politically correct or are becoming, so we can avoid our true growth and what worldly being here. We'll see you later. Well, it's not
My watershed, I that's for right.
Great lead.
Fantasy is great person and
he always has grifting in you.
Behind that,
We're doing that. Why don't you just feminine?
Right.
They're
pedophile supporter, like a real.
Go ahead,
Is he
Lubas.
saying- Am I understanding correctly? Is like Snafu saying that Nacho Cuifa is a pedophile supporter, like a real pedophile supporter?
I don't understand why he always has to do that. You discredit yourself with that argument. Why don't you stick to the facts? They're effeminate.
Right.
They're deflecting. They're obfuscating. They won't be accountable and authentic, and they're grifting and using while they claim other people are doing that. Why don't you just stick to those facts? Those facts are indicting enough. You don't have to add and remix shit onto it.
I can get behind that.
Well, it's not get behind it. It's who and what they are. He just did it with him. He let him talk for 3 minutes, didn't address anything, then did a passive aggressive, thank you for being here. We'll see you later. Because you don't want to address any of the facts.
Yeah, no, what I mean by getting behind it, I can follow that argument and not think in my mind that it's just a bunch of bullshit. Same
Well,
fucking.
as soon as I left, you went up on the panel, and yet you didn't say shit. So why are you coming over here saying this? Why don't you go back over there on panel again and call them out the optics for what they are, Lou Bass, instead of playing these games?
I've never been on this panel. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never.
Yeah,
been
we don't even know what this is.
After I left, Nacho Cuifa said, I got 2 people in the back, and Lou Bass is one of them.
No, bro, what he's
doing right now. Don't think I'm not listening or watching. Says
I've
after
never
I
been
left,
on this
Lou Bass is
panel,
in the
bro.
back.
I don't even know
Okay,
what his
well, why
panel
did he say that?
called.
I don't know.
I've
He
never
said
been
it.
on his panel. Well, if
Okay,
he
well,
said
I'll take the word from it. I'm just saying, he said after I left the panel, then I jumped over here, so I'm not watching it right now, but like I said, they're fake as fuck. You go over there acting like you don't know Nacho Cuifa and Flow State
I
and all
don't
these
know
fuck
his
fake
panel.
stuff.
I've never been
You
on
act
Nacho
like you can't see their fake as fuck optics still. Lou Bass.
Bro.
You're playing stupid.
Snafu.
And Lou Bass, you fat fuck, you better get crew with it.
Snafu. Listen, I am stupid, so I'm not acting. But I still never been on Nacho Cuifa's fucking channel. I don't even know what his channel's called.
Well, I don't know why you would say you were in the backstage just now.
He must have been.
I'm kind of retarded.
Kinda.
Yeah. That's
what do you mean, kinda?
I'm kind of retarded, but I know one thing. I've never been on that fucking panel. Never been on backstage. None of. I don't even know.
Okay, that's fine.
At some point here, Snafu's going to have to transition, and I don't mean like, hormone-wise. Like, okay, Snafu, we get it. 98% of folks around us, on or off panel, are cowardly, politically correct, affinity group-based, desirous, worldly infidels. When do we stop constantly focusing on them so we can share who and what we are or are becoming? Hello? You get what I'm saying? Or is that just, are we doing the thing they're doing where we're focusing on them being fallen and demonic so we can avoid our true growth and productive conversation? See how that works? How it like you very quickly become, the guy who has the plane coming around their back while you think you're flanking, like, metaphorically. Like the spirit is coming around back of you and putting a sight on you because you want to fly around back and put a sight on them. You get what I'm saying?
No, I do, because that would apply to us here on panel or who interact with these fucking panels. But I would also say to the average viewer or the average subscriber, people watching, because they come and they'll be like, "Oh, it's cool to cupcake with these fucks," and then they'll come over to Daddy's or whatever.
Right, they have 7 people watching their broadcast right now. You have 67. So rather than you bring those 67 people somewhere, you chose to focus them on someone who has no one watching for obvious reasons.
He had 50 something.
Oh,
that's why I was surprised Nacho Cuifa
I was
is.
watching Peanut Power. So Nacho Grifter has been he's making his way up by appearing on all these beta male panels and becoming known and liked. He's sucking the audience of duped, gullible, naive folks over. Okay, well, don't they need a place to go? Don't all the duped out, gullible, naive folks who are triggered by actual masculinity or truth, don't they need some place to go and hang out and just kind of jack each other, jack session, you know how that works.
Yeah.
You can't save them. Even if you give them the whole truth, they're going to reject it for their jack sessions. Or haven't you realized that?
Yeah, they all get in a circle and everybody to the right, they just go like this.
I talked to Jack last night. He is very, very unhappy about Cynthia and Flo shitting on him last night. That was interesting.
Well, listen, I tried to, while they all cast doubt on me and used Talcott, I tried to reveal that what they were claiming about me was actually true about them. So he finally maybe realized that about a year and a half in, that Cynthia and Slow State and all the rest of these folks are just using anyone who's a host, like a parasite, to get their viewers and the airtime and to be seen and heard and validated and maybe get $20 a month extra. That's how low level this is. So maybe he finally woke up. Like I say, these folks are anywhere from about 1.5 years to 10 years behind me in what I see. It's just that's been the pattern. From family to friends to folks online. Go ahead.
You might be missing something because Nachaquifa's in Nepal. With $20, he can get freaking 4 meals and a hooker. So he's doing okay with $20.
Right.
Just
Again, we're
just
back to the scripture that they all want to quote or just shit on, the idea of what profit a man if he gain the world even and lose his principles, values, soul, and self-knowledge or lack thereof. So I don't know. I mean, $20, $20 million. Like what does it amount to? If you can't see and feel and hear and act properly, then you're just a dead slave with a big bank account.
Yeah, don't mean shit. And Snafu, you know what? I actually respect you, Snafu, because you're not afraid to say what's on your mind.
Embrace my life coaching. I'm glad you became a member of my new life coach.
Finish, motherfucker.
Like, what's up with Rose, too? What's the point of Rose? You guys are like so caught up every day. I'm sorry, Lou, but it's like they're going to watch Rose for what reason? No one knows. Only because she's next to someone named Crow. So now we're going to go watch her. And she's going to interview Talcott. For what reason? No one knows. We can only speculate that some group of aliens off planet have avatared the humans here and just want to make some entertainment for themselves while they're traveling around space. So they go, we're going to intercept Rose, get her to interview Jack Talcott. We need new content for our shipping, right? Because they got to be on the ship for 1,000 years. So they need something for us to loop in so they can be entertained while they take over galaxies.
I had a conversation with Mr. Snowball Walnuts about Rose optics, because that was the whole point of Z and Flo. They were clowning because they said Rose was, playing him, which she was doing in her own way too. But
Rose has an abrasive. This is coming from me, right? From the other side. So the same thing will be said about me. I have no problem with it. She has an abrasive, obnoxious, passive-aggressive personality. She's fake, and she projects because she did it with me. Paulie, how come you wouldn't text me? Because I'm keeping this strictly work-related, right? You guys reached out to me. I was thankful and grateful to be on Crow. It helped me to get an audience for whatever that's worth long-term because we're all in slavery. So great stuff, right? Now, where does it go? Like, why do I need to text you? Why do I need to be codependent with you? Why do I even need to do anything with you? Like, I thought we were on here for a purpose beyond our own fucking bullshit. And apparently that's not. I was here for certain reasons. The rest of them are on here to like play games, have like all these friends and bullshit family groups, non-communities, lie to themselves and each other in their own homes and continue on with a deception. I'm not into it. I don't respect you. I don't resonate with you. When it's time to address the facts or deal with consequences, you folks fight or run. And all at the wrong time. You don't fight when it's proper and you don't run when it's proper. You do the opposite thing at the opposite time. So I don't know how to deal with any of them. They just don't know what it means to be a fucking authentic man or woman at this time. They're too bred out. They're too submissive. They're too domesticated. They're too hypersensitive to consider the facts and be objective in their logic and morale. It's beyond fucking embarrassing and pathetic. Keep running around the metaverse, destroying the little credibility you had, interviewing a bunch of clowns in order to do entertainment while they all told me, Paulie, don't go do panels and turn into an entertainment shock jock. And now they're all doing it because they have no other content to bring forth. If it's not interviewing someone who's living something, they have no fucking content within themselves to bring forth to put in front of an audience.
It's just a bunch of lonely people looking for a place to fucking, I don't know, find something that they have in their life, I think is what it is.
No, you're right on part of that, Lou. Bunch of lonely ass fuck.
Yeah, they got nothing else really, I guess, in their life, and they're just trying to find something that in the end is not real. I mean, this is all wonderful, and I've gained value from this, mostly from Paul's show, and from a lot of other people too. But in the end, there's way more than just this fucking shit, and I don't think they see it.
Yeah, the show is a non-show. That's the point. It's supposed to be who and what you are that you're putting on broadcast on display for the world for whatever reason you or the audience has, like aligned or not. These folks are doing actual shows like they do in Hollywood, where they come up with 10 bullet points. They present something. It's shallow and materialistic, right? There's a veneer to it. And we never actually find out who or what anybody is and what they're actually doing day to day in life, and like where their redeemable quality and value is. So I don't want to do a show, right? I want to be a man in pursuit of knowledge or honorability or completion or actualization or realization, and then sharing that journey over time with the folks, and then the folks sharing that journey back with me. It's a give and take, right? I don't show up to do a fucking show where I pretend to be something and we have pretend shallow conversations to lead to a pretend solution and then get a paycheck and walk off. It's beyond pathetic and embarrassing. And you can sit down there and say, I sound a bit jelly, right? I sound a bit jelly. You don't sound like anything at all because you're another watcher, waiter. You're not going to come up on panel. You're not going to talk like a human being. You're going to sit around and watch and wait, whether it's me or other folks, and do little to nothing in yourself and in your life. Who are you kidding? I'm jealous of that. Why would I be jealous of that? If anything, I'm a little bit perturbed with myself that I've gotten a little bit too caught up in this metaversal game and venue with a bunch of clowns going nowhere. You want to be real about it? I tricked myself out of value and power and position at times. Playing with folks who don't wish to go anywhere in themselves or in life. It's obvious. You think I'm jealous of that? That I look around and see folks who've been with me for a year and a half watching a bunch of other clowns they don't respect and getting the actual value from because they've identified with them as losers? Right. It's not about me. It's about the truth. I just happen to be someone who's pretty good at speaking it, it would seem.
Timmy, Timmy,
Greetings.
Tim.
Are you doing the wizard there, Lou?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, you fucking actors and public mockers of God. You're a fucking embarrassment. Bring the fire, bring the wave, creative force. That's what I do. I don't do none of this fucking bullshit, passive genuflection garbage in public you all like to do to put on an act. I say, bring the wave, bring the fire and wave, oh great one. We're done here. I don't even care how it ends up with me. We're done here. It's obvious. We need a great reset. They're acting a little too much. They're faking the funk a little too much. They're lying to themselves and everyone else and degrading day by day. Bring the wave. Bring the fire. We need it. We need a cleansing around this motherfucker.
Yeah. Bring those 3 days of darkness where, you know, if people just look out the window and they'll fucking, you know, die or something. I don't know what the prophecy is, but something
What's
like
that? We're supposed 3 days of darkness.
There's a prophecy, yeah, right. It's like, I don't know if it has anything to do with the eclipse or not, but there's a prophecy with the 3 days of darkness, and during those 3 days, you have to stay in your home, and you know, like, don't fucking look out the window because you'll be like possessed by demons, or I don't know what the fuck the prophecy is. I'm just saying, like, I'm kind of like paraphrasing it. It's just like, but that's what we need. We need that prophecy to be fulfilled. Like, we need a cleansing, like he says. So if it happens during the eclipse, well, everybody that's going to be outside is going to like be gobbled up by all these demons, and everybody who stays inside, like, close the windows and shit. Don't look outside. Even if you hear people screaming, yelling, banging at the door, help! Don't let them in. Don't open the door. Just stay there with the candles and pray that you get through the 3 days.
And when's that supposed to happen?
I have no idea,
Is
but
that
I was like hoping maybe it would happen on. It's like I'm like Paul. I can't wait for the end of the world. I was like, I want it all to burn, man. I guess I'm no. I guess I'm pessimist, man. I don't have like a positive outlook in for this realm at all.
Just need people to be real with themselves and accept what's real and what's true. And what's real and what's true is that we're in a fucking mess of slavery. We have no control over our life. Well, we have control over our lives, but we don't have control over what's been created. This has to stop. Like at some point, people have to stop complying with fucking slavery. I mean, at some point you have to make a decision this far and no further.
You're very
but
optimistic.
It seems like the further they get, you push them a little bit back and a little bit back, and they say, okay, we'll accept that. They never have the ability to say, okay, this is it. This is as far as I'm fucking going. And maybe push back a little bit. That doesn't seem to come. That's the fucking problem in my view. I mean, if there was just a little bit of that on a percentage basis, I think we could change a lot, but I don't know, probably.
It's amazing too how folks down there like misinterpret. I'm sorry, Timmy. Go ahead real quick for me. The fucking just the lack of loyalty and honorability. It's not about to me. It's about what we come here for and what we've experienced. You are the same folks who, if we were working with each other on the ground and potentially at one time had to go to jail to get of honor and loyalty, and that's why you allow yourself to be around and with and watching a whole bunch of
opinion on this, Paul. Green, doing what was right, decided to do. That's true. And here's something I'd like to
yourself in your life, then this place to meet and fellowship with certain, not even about the content creation. It's about who and what we are as beings away from here, more importantly, and why we come to this place to meet and fellowship with certain folks and not with others. If you can't feel that and discern properly what it is that I'm feeling against with them, you need more of that experience. Like, that's who I am. That's how I live. That's what I do.
I went all in.
Fucking broken and you don't go there to hold them accountable or like how to go to jail together, bleed together for and what we've experienced. You are the same folks who, if we were working with each other on the ground and potentially at one time had to go to jail together, bleed together, everything together, and you'll go hang out with people who've tried to destroy me or what we do. You have no sense of integrity. You have no sense of destroy me or what we do. You have no sense of integrity. You have no sense of honor and loyalty. And that's why you allow yourself to be around and with and watching a whole bunch of people who you shouldn't and probably don't actually value and respect. It just shows what you think of yourself, your time, your energy, and attention. You don't go there to hold them accountable or speak truth. You go there to just sit there and waste away and put your time and energy on someone going nowhere who's wasting away. You're mad at me for pointing out that dynamic? You're mad at me for pointing out the broken hoe dynamic, just like half the goofy bitches I'll talk to, with no sense of integrity, honor, or loyalty. Not to me, to the relationship and what it stands for, and what brought us into this, and what's essentially going to take us out of this. Does anyone feel that? Do you get what I'm saying? Or are you just that fucking broken and just numbed out at this point?
I did that.
You're that disconnected.
I did that exact thing when I went to Illuminati yesterday. I believe when Brian was there being fucking, like completely hounded, and I, showed up and I fucking like literally, held everybody accountable for how they were acting and how they were treating each other. It's like I said, what the hell's going on? What's up with all the hate? Why is this? Why does like racism have to be an issue here? And I like really fucking, I went all in. And I decided to hold every single person on that panel accountable for how they were acting.
Right? They don't understand why I come at it this way because they just forgot, I guess, how we come into this. Like, that's who I am. That's how I live. That's what I do. So if you're not riding with that, you probably shouldn't come watch me, is what I'm saying to you indirectly. I'm saying you should leave me forever and go sit with all them, because we're not where we need to be. You need more time, energy, attention in the world and of it with people like that, just like I did for the longest time. We're at different points in the journey. I'm not mad.
I'm not the only one who teaches that. No, you're not. Yeah, absolutely not. And you made it clear where you got it from. I'm cool with that, bro. That's why I didn't say anything about it. I just wanted you to speak where you got it from. That's all.
Okay. And
So
to
now
Chris,
when we talk
Chris,
about other stuff,
let me say something to Chris though. Let me say something to Chris.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I came all condescending or stuff like that, I apologize. All right. It was just a simple fact that I know I said one thing and I did not say anything about anything else as far as Jews not existing and all that.
Right. And then with that conversation, I'm not saying that I'm not the smartest person in the room. All these people are not the smartest people in the room. But we've been reading all of this stuff and we share this information with each other. So when we do that, some things that we used to say, we don't say it no more because we like, damn, Yahweh is the Hebrew God. Now, if you want to get deeper and be like, well, it's not originally from Yahweh, it comes from the Canaanite, you can do all of that. But at that time frame, it's dealing with that particular group of people. And
well, let me ask this though: if it says, if it's not saying exactly Yahweh and it says Proto-Canaanite, how can that be equated to Hebrew?
It doesn't say that in the Elephantine Papyrus.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. If it doesn't say that, and you can draw that conclusion, how do the Hebrews exist?
Because the people made the culture, fam. These are the people who ascribe to it. That's all we saying, fam. So like, if you look at it, so the temple, the papyrus of the Elephantine does two things. One, it causes a major problem. This is the first time in history that we have these people writing in this area. And you're asking how you're supposed to do we're going to say unleavened bread. They interject this Passover in it, right? And now, if you have these books of Deuteronomy, of all these other things, they have a temple to Yahweh next to Anak and other Canaanite gods.
What's good, y'all?
What's up, brother? They're not supposed to do that. But when they correspond with Jerusalem and they write back, this is the time where we can hear them talk about the Exodus. Yeah, I get it. You get. I'm just talking to the brother. You could get them that they should be talking about Exodus. They should be talking about Moses. They ain't saying none of that. So what that does for scholars would be like, hold on. At this date, there's no way impossible that you have a full text of some Hebrew Bible.
Man, they say you've been talking forever, for over an hour, bro.
Who you talking to? Me?
Someone in chat was
They're not talking.
Oh, they're not trying to.
One was talking for a whole hour. Who you talking?
Oh, my bad. Someone in chat was saying that.
Nah, they didn't say I was talking for no whole hour. So that's what we're saying. So what you see, it does two things. One, it verifies these people were there. Two, it does something completely different. It kind of debunks these people's theory. And when you look at all of these other things, like the Babylonian tablets that talk about the exile from Judah, from these Judeans into Babylon, you have this story there. And you saying, oh, they were all exiled, they were all treated bad, all these things. But hold on. The family names is in these Babylonian tablets. They built a town called Yahuda town, which is Judah town. And they merchants getting money. They was having a good old time. I'm not saying nothing bad didn't happen to them people, but you got whole families that is written in the text. So if we have this, how can I say that they don't exist? At that point, we ain't talking about no Exodus. We know that shit is not real. We ain't talking about none of that. We're talking about that right there in the history that we have. And that's really it. And most people write these histories about themselves. If I look at Egypt and I say, okay, we're going to look at the Turin Papyrus, and you say there's 36,000 years of history before Egypt, and that Haru reigned for 8,000 years, and all the, am I going to take that? Like, no. But this is, did the Egyptians really exist? Did Haru exist? Did these things exist? No, the people made that culture up. That's no different than the Hebrew Israelite making a story about their existence, taking stuff from other places, bro. That's all that's all that is, bro. I hope that was clear.
Man, y'all get into religion?
Yeah, because I said the Hebrews didn't exist, because what happened was I said the Axumites betrayed Cush, right? And then somebody made a mention about, well, the Hebrews did that because of this and that. So that's a constant thing. And I had to interject right then and there. Well, the Hebrews wasn't a factor in the ancient world. As far as when it came to the fall of Kemet and Cush, the Hebrews was a non-factor and they didn't exist. So twofold, them jumping on me about the Hebrews in that context and that subject matter was very unnecessary.
The problem with the history that we're citing is, how do we know any of it's true? Like, what do we trust? Which text can we trust? Are we going on?
You trust contemporary. So what you do is you trust contemporary sources or primary sources, and then you trust literature that adduces those primary sources. So there's revisionist literature, and then there's freelance literature, and then there's literature that's based on primary sources. So primary sources survive from the time or around the time frame that certain events are happening. So that's how you can kind of verify or build a theory about what actually happened in the past.
Yeah, but
Tahuti, that's not the historical method. That's not that's not the historical method.
Yeah, that sounds like you're using
How
mainstream.
is primary sources not a? Hold on, let me ask you a question, please. How is the review of primary sources or even secondary sources that mention primary sources not a methodology of interpreting history?
Sounds like you're using mainstream academic type rules, bro. Which
mainstream rules and academic rules would be just taking literature without going back to primary sources. So mainstream would be just sticking to like what's written down in a piece of paper that's mainly written by Europeans. But the difference is, and not exclusively with Afrocentrics and Black scholars, but there are European scholars who use primary sources to build their literature.
Yeah, but bro, that's what I'm saying. How can you trust any text, man? Whether the sources, where you say you go to mainstream, the older the text.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. If you heard a rumor about your girlfriend cheating on you, right? And you don't know who to trust, but you find her cell phone.
Tahuti, one of the problems that you have is you don't know when to be quiet.
Well, you just popped up.
I got my. You know what? Well, I'm a full rank here. It's my platform. If I'm talking, just wait till I'm done. Because you talk so much or you talk so loud, you don't hear when other people are trying to talk. I fell off of the panel for a minute. So what I was trying to explain to you to help you out is there is a certain methodology that we use called the CRAP method. Are you familiar with that? If you're not, just say no. This is how you validate. This is what we use. This is the method we use when we're validating history, right? Currency, relevance, authority, accuracy, and the purpose of the things that you use, right? Such as primary sources, secondary, tertiary sources, etc. That's all it is.
I mentioned primary sources. What I said was the way you verify things and you know that it's true. Well, not 100%, 10% true, but you know that it has some authenticity. Is you rely on contemporary source, right?
That's called a primary source.
That's called a primary. So a contemporary source and a primary source is just a source that was recorded during or around the time of an event.
Right. Like that Babylonian city called Yehudi. Like the Elephantine papyrus. Those are all primary sources. You can't add, it was totally fallacious for you to say, show me where it says Hebrew in here. See? That means Hebrew don't exist. No historian would agree with you on a question like that. That's a false premise.
Why would that be a false premise?
Because you're saying because it has to say in your Hebrew. Just because it doesn't say Hebrew doesn't just because the word Hebrew isn't in there means that these people aren't Hebrews. That's called a slippery slope.
But I also brought up that there was no Hebrew text or inscription while there was other inscriptions on that papyrus.
Now you're moving the goalposts. You want more evidence.
No,
I'm not moving the goalposts.
Well, the evidence is Yahweh.
How am I moving the goalposts? Because remember, if
Yahweh name is on that, so what do you say about this?
But I thought you just said that Yahweh's name is not really on there. It was just a pre-Canaanite name.
No, brother. I said that they built the temple to Yahweh.
Okay.
And they're corresponding with Jerusalem at this specific time frame. So at that time frame, this is the thing that's dealing with their culture. That's all I said.
So let me ask this. is that evidence that people existed, or is that evidence that people who wanted to be Hebrews did certain things to assert a Judaic code?
No,
Bro,
those are the people who made the culture, bro. They made
Right,
it up.
that's what it is. But they're not
don't know.
Hebrews. They would be Jews. They would be.
Okay, so what is the difference
What
between
ethnic group were they? What ethnic group were they? Because
okay, all right, I got you. But what's the difference between a Jew and a Hebrew?
the difference between a Jew and a Hebrew is anybody who practices the religion of Judaism, and then a Hebrew is supposed to be a ethnic descendant of the characters who are mentioned in the Bible.
Right. So now, if we do this, Hebrew is a language.
The fuckers by repeating what they've said in public. That's not doxing. That's not ratting. You guys are so. Oh wow. Why am I here, Jennifer? Why do I do this to myself and the others? What do we get out of this? OTW, help me out here. What are we getting out of this? You don't want to hear me anyway, right? I should just go take a walk around the block.
No, I actually enjoy your perspective, but it is fascinating how Mr. Ragman is able to express himself in chat and not be able to click the link and be a man and come and.
You understand a rat is street lingo. You have to be part of a group or an organization to be considered a rat. That's what ratting is. I'm not a gang member. I'm not part of any underworld activity. So technically, I could even tell policy enforcement shit and not be considered a rat. I'd just be considered a civilian. Okay? So I don't do that. I don't report anyone to policy enforcement. I've been interviewed for 8 to 10 hours at a time and not talked about other people. Okay? So stop making false projections. I'm not part of a criminal organization, so I can't rat, nor have I ever as a civilian. Okay? Repeating what other people have said in public is not doxing, nor is it ratting. You are an idiot.
Moose and the chicken shit. Tommy. What the fuck is he talking about? Moose and Z and Tommy.
Saying he doxed them or some stupid shit.
So the guy's no, wait a minute, right? So coming from a fan of Z, Moose, and Tommy, you know, we're supposed to take anything you say credibly with credibility. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
3 cowards who pop shit online all day with a false self and then repeat their own locations and businesses. And when I repeat them, I'm doxing. Because they want to pop shit online, blur the lines between public and private, and put themselves out there. And then when I repeat what they said while they're popping shit or pretending to be successful, I'm now doxing. Is there any accountability in life around this metaverse?
Game of free advertisement.
There you go.
Right. If you weren't worried about how you're hated and disrespected across the board by your own women and children, let alone the public, you'd have no problem with folks repeating where you are and what you do. You must be worried about your reputation because you're a horrible person. I'd be worried too. And I'd be spreading rumors if I was a liar living a lie that folks are doxing me and I'm a victim. You're a victim of your own lack of awareness and circumstance. Who are you kidding?
Wow, that was a good one.
It's funny, Moose has brought up, he did the same thing that Brian was doing yesterday. He did constant humor deflection, and then when it comes down to like an authentic moment of realism, nah, can't have it. You're just being a bitch. Ooh, that feminine, the toxic feminine, just like attempting to like deflect in a horrible way.
Yeah, so we might as well get on that, Timmy.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm not going to deny that Brian could have handled that differently. At the same time, from how I remember it, it was you didn't come out genuinely to ask him a question, like the question of
Brian, you're presuming you're presuming to know what's in my heart.
I'm presuming to know how I perceived it, not what's real or not real. I could be always wrong. I'm presuming what I perceived it
That's
as.
the point here. You know, you can't just always be wrong. There has to be some relevance to what you're going to say. If you're
Well,
wrong,
that's,
then what's the point?
if I get to say it, then then I can get it out. And then if I'm wrong, we can come to that agreement.
Okay, so what did you think my
come out,
intention was?
you didn't come out initially with a question. It didn't feel to me like good faith. I could be wrong on that, but you didn't come out with the question. Hey, Brian, what are you going to do if the comedy goes away? Or what are you going to do? Like, out of I don't know. You came in first with some jibs and jabs, and then when it got a little, Brian fed into it a bit. You started playing on that to bring that controversy out. Now, I don't blame you. Maybe that's a good thing to do at times. Yesterday, I just didn't feel it was genuine. I just didn't feel that coming out.
But do you understand
right?
that in some sense? Wait, Lou. Hold on a sec, Lou. Do you understand that was necessary? That the fact that Timmy did go to those lengths, it proved that Brian wasn't worthy of having any sort of power over onto, Paul's
I wasn't even. But OTW, I wasn't even like, doing that on purpose. There wasn't no grand conspiracy.
Right, you're all like missing the point of how there's a subconscious mind here that seems to work when we don't think it's working. You guys are focused on the way shit you want it to happen versus what needed to happen.
Yeah.
And you won't listen to OTW when he points out either. What happened was necessary. That's why it happened. But you want to focus on the way it should have happened rather than realizing what was necessary already happened. Because you're not God and you're not completely in control of where everything goes.
And I can accept that. And I work with that. I try to do it as much as I can. But it's something I've done a lot of my life where it's not always wrong. I'm going to say sometimes it can be right, sometimes it can be wrong. But sometimes I might give, like even for my children, for example, maybe I could have allowed them to fail more. and where sometimes I got a little bit too involved to try to.
No, because
direct him
he needed to show himself where his.
I'm talking about me right now. I'm not talking about him.
Right, like Brown's boy yesterday with Talcott. He's a perfect example. If he was doing a bit, it was great. If not, it's emblematic of the issue, not a solution. He's going to try his hardest to find value in Jack Talcott to the point of padding his insecure ego rather than just speaking the obvious truth of what needs to happen next.
And that's fine. For me, I tried to find a balance in that, where I'm going to allow, again, going to my children, maybe it gives you an idea better of what I am. Maybe I gave them, or I didn't allow them to fail. And then other times when I saw that they were going in the right direction, I supported that direction. And I think both can be valuable and both can be harmful, right? And sometimes maybe I fall too much into one rather than the other. Yesterday, I felt that it was more along the lines of something that didn't feel genuine, despite maybe it was good for Brian in the end, right? And I'm not disputing that. It just didn't feel genuine.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter.
I was triggered by that.
Why are you focusing on the presentment of the facts as perceived rather than the response and the reaction? Are we not doing stoicism here, or are you in your Italian romanticism again? Did you forget who I am and what is extending off of me and why Timmy resonates with me? Because he sees the value like OTW in stoicism versus romanticism. If you'd have just come to me, Lou, and you'd have told me that my mama was an angel and that I need this and that, you're doing the acting again. You're appealing to emotion and false authority. And then you're ignoring and deflecting away from the response and the reaction, which is where the power is gained or lost. Because we're talking self-mastery here, not the mastery of others to present it in the way you like it so you can respond like a fucking man, not like a hoe. Any of this resonating?
Yeah, the lesson learned is in the
He
results.
forgets where we were. We're over here now. We're not over there with them. We're over here now, right? Where's Kama? I don't know. He was just here. He's gone now. Maybe he broke his fingers, threw him out back. I don't know.
Look, I'm going to be who I am, and maybe I'll never change completely, and always trying to go better and do better.
I didn't tell you not to be a loving and caring man. I said stop loving people, places, and things more than the truth and what needs to happen. That'll probably get you and everyone else going places.
Well, saying that, I'd have to say then it wasn't really for Brian that I was kind of trying to back Brian up. It really wasn't. It was more to try and find out where Timmy was, right?
Right, but what, like it's irrelevant. What, like it actually is irrelevant what my intention was. Like,
I know, maybe it is irrelevant, right? But I've had to learn in my life to go with my gut, right? And sometimes maybe it's wrong. Again, I have to say,
but you're killing the messenger. You perhaps, Lou, you're missing the point about why I was even getting at him in the first place, because it's on some level you as well.
Okay.
There's something there as well, perhaps, that you didn't like the message. That
you've developed a love for Brian O'Shea, as we all have, but you're letting it cloud the judgment of where the development is going to happen or not.
Right.
So you became protective over it, right?
I can see that too, but it wasn't consciously in my mind. I'll just say
right, but this is the point of people like Brian O'Shea that I try to tell him and I catch shit for, that he's got a broken puppy dog look in his eye. He thinks I'm insulting him when I say that. What that does when you walk around with that is attract a whole bunch of other people around you like his mama who think he needs to be protected, like Jack Talcott. Do you see the crossover? You don't want that in your life. You don't want to present like a weak, disempowered victim and get nothing but pity and codependency and false protection from your upgrade, development, and growth. That is counterintuitive to what needs to go on here with all these folks.
Right, I was simply attempting to highlight an objective truth, Lou, like an objective fact as man, that you can't tie your fucking entire beingness to your art. That's what I was getting at. I've had similar conversations with him. Hey, Brian, what do you think about this? And he just treats me like a piece of garbage because he thinks he's like elevated on some level. Because he did stand up a few times in his miserable career, and I haven't flaunted my private life on here.
Wait, so you're saying you were responding to how he treated you?
No, I'm just
You were doing what you did because of Brian hurt your feelings? Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm getting. Am I wrong?
No, I'm telling you that there's different ways to do shit, right? And
yeah, because you didn't come out directly and say, hey, Brian, let me ask you
something. No, you're missing the point. What Timmy is not telling you, what he's showing you, is he's more solid in himself, his life, and his position. He has more confidence and faith than Brian O'Shea does objectively. Brian O'Shea's working on that right now. That's what the traveling thing was about. That's why he just got his first paid gig and hosting job, because he's on a path of pursuing faith and surrender and truth. He was not practicing that yesterday, and he does not show that day to day. He's working on that like we all are. And you could argue there's different folks with different levels to that because they've been through different things, and they've gotten what they needed out of the situation and added on to their character, you could say.
Sorry, I missed most of that. I got a fucking phone call. But yeah, go ahead, Timmy.
And Lou, he's a fucking comedian. Like, give me a fucking break. Yeah. These are the guys that are number one on the list of like supposedly being able to roast and be roast. Are you kidding? He couldn't handle a few fucking questions. There's nothing to do with me.
Okay. I mean,
you don't have to become unloving and tyrannical in order to develop a thick skin, especially if you're going to choose comedy as a fucking career.
Yeah, I agree.
Come on, bro. I mean, there's a middle ground here. You act like none of us don't love Brian O'Shea and care about him. You act like I haven't protective over him. Every time he goes to get arrested, I start yelling and screaming because I'm like, please don't do this to Brian. He doesn't deserve it. But it's exactly what the fuck he needs. The same thing I got. I'm trying to protect him from what the fuck I needed that I got that developed me. That don't make no sense. We're doing devouring mama's spirit again on a certain level. You're trying to protect him from the world and what he needs to experience so he can develop into the man he needs to be. That's not bad.
Even Paul can call himself out, fuck. You know, he's able to call himself out, so you should be able to recognize, Lou, that you're kind of like cupcaking here, and you know, you're trying to put O'Shea under your fucking dress.
You're icing. I can smell the icing.
Hold on. Maybe I can be protective, yes. But I will say that you guys got it wrong on who I was protecting. I'll be straight with you. Because I wasn't trying to protect O'Shea. I really wasn't.
Yeah, you're protecting you, like Henry said. You got something you're identifying with Brian O'Shea, and you're trying to protect that aspect of yourself by defending him.
No, I was trying to protect you, dumbass.
How are you protecting? I don't need that. I didn't ask you to protect him, please.
You don't need it. I get it.
I'll go to Luke Casey's if I need your protection. I'm not going to you.
It wasn't. I'll be straight with you, bro. It wasn't for fucking Brian. Although I love Brian and I want to see him do well. He has been doing good. Good for him. He got paid a few times. But I was going on a different level.
It's horrible. He's going to say,
my resident Italian Jew is going to set you straight. That's why I have him here, okay?
Lou's about to say, oh, I was looking out for Paul because it looked like Timmy was brown nosing and attacking Brian because Brian's having to come up, and I'm trying to get closer to Paul to get something from Paul. Jesus Christ, Lou. How did you as
I'm calling out to Timmy going, I need some folks on panel who are discerning, somewhat funny, who can like surrender and not catch feelings. I'm like, please, Timmy and others, Daniel, come on out, please, anyone?
Hey, I'm off today. I'll be over.
And now I'm going to tell you something. Despite the fact, can you guys hear me or no? Was I roboting again?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. No.
See, the synchronicity. You can't. That sets it right there, right? Bravo. There you go. Great minds think alike, right? He could be a skinny, Weasley
I
looking
was
Jew,
saying-
Italian. It doesn't change that we're the same spirit. And how he takes that body around is what counts first and foremost, right? Not what it looks like.
Okay, now I'm going to let you
Yeah,
have
Lou.
it. What I sense, and you don't need my protection, obviously. You do well enough on your own. You know, you're probably 10 inches taller than me. I don't know. But you, in my view, can sometimes be blinded by potential, right? And I've seen that in you several times. I've seen it with Wizard. I've seen it with Pathetic Warrior. I've
That's
seen it
bullshit.
with Moose.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
probably
These
a
are folks who
couple
sat
others.
around for 2 years and didn't rise to their potential, and I'm blinded by potential. They're blinded by their own non-merit. They think they've achieved something and don't have to do and be better. They've stopped the journey. I'm not blinded by potential. They're blinded by their false light of achievement. They won't rise to their fucking potential, so I got to kick them loose.
And I agree with that too. But at the same time,
You
maybe
don't
blinded
realize
is the
I
wrong
overlooked.
word.
I got folks in my chat telling me that I finally saw through DeCastro, that I finally saw through Wizard. I got the upload day one. I just overlooked it to long game them to see if they would prove that intuition wrong, and it was right on the money. So once I go a long enough time with someone and I see that my initial intuition is correct, that they are what I think they are, and they won't work out of it over a year or two, I kick them the fuck loose and I move on and get a new hoe. Hoes coming, hoes going. And we ain't hoeing for Paulie Boy. It's for what works with Paulie Boy that also works with you. I'm not doing it. No one's above the program.
Yeah. Yeah. And
You think I couldn't look at Wizard and tell what the fuck he was day one with his rap? You think I couldn't figure it out? I'm just that slow? No, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I sat there for 2 years. I let him talk all his bullshit and ignore a whole bunch of other shit. And then when it got too odious, when it got too overblown and out of proportion and just ubiquitous to where every time we get in a conversation, I have to hear about this rap, I just go off one day. I'm tired of it. You're not going to bullshit me and everyone else any longer. I gave you the benefit of the doubt too long. Quite frankly, I feel like an asshole because this fucking audience gives these people shit. And then they turn around one day when I speak the truth and go, why didn't you do that earlier? We wouldn't have gave them nothing. And I go, it's because I'm a loving, caring, forgiving, peaceful, patient man. Too much for my own fucking good in life, I've learned.
Yeah, and I'm not saying you're stupid by any means. And maybe blinded was the wrong word. Maybe clouded, I would say. And I still stand by that to some degree. Early on, at least. You catch it real quick, but early on, I think you're blinded by that or clouded by that. And,
No,
I
it's
get
not
protected,
blind.
that's
Why
all.
are you making a bad thing out of why I'm daddy on here? It's because I see motherfuckers' potential they don't see in themselves. Oh my God. I'm going to smoke. There's not enough reefer in this whole planet to get me to have to fucking
come on.
deal with you slaves and your lack of discernment. They need to cut my head
Okay,
off.
go ahead.
That will soothe my inner space. Just behead me already. Just separate my head from my body so I don't have to view this and experience it.
Well, they say you see 30 seconds after you get your head cut off.
You have no idea when you leave your body and you have a near-death experience how peaceful it is to just be a spirit being without the burden of the physicality and the incarnation. It's like you don't even, there's just no more. It all goes away. I don't have to experience this anymore with you. I don't have to be frustrated by your projections and resistance and rejection of truth. It all goes away. I just get to float, move around, observe. I don't even have to influence anymore. I have no more obligation, responsibility to myself, you, or any of the rest of this world that you want to throw away for your own feelers and skewed perspective day in, day out. And it's like, how many times do you have to like be wrong and then find out over time you were wrong to stop trusting your bullshit projections and rejections and feelers? I know it sounds culty. I got it.
Well, sometimes our bad habits follow us through life, and the longer they follow us, they become more and more difficult to let go. I will admit that. And maybe sometimes I am overprotective, not just of people that I probably at sometimes shouldn't be. But yeah, but I'm not going to let it go completely.
How long
Because
should I should I have did another 2 years with Wizard? I was so blinded by his potential that I saw day one he was lacking and he lied to himself and everyone else for 2 years straight. Finally got called on it, fought and ran like a bitch and hasn't been back since to be accountable. Would you like me to do another 2 years of that? Because I was so blinded by the potential, like Jack Talcott and many others.
Well, then I'm going to say it. I could see a little bit of problem with that as well. And don't take it in the wrong way, but had it been,
well, I can't win now. I'm blinded by potential so much so I hang with these people too long and give them too much credit.
For once in your fucking life.
I hate you right now. I don't hate you. I hate what you do.
Okay, you can hate me. You can hate me. That's fine.
No, I hate what you do. I'm not even capable of hating another human being at this point.
Oh, come on. For fuck's sake.
Go fuck yourself. I am capable of that.
Get better.
I love you, and I don't give a shit whether you hate me or not.
The one thing
now he's quoting Wizard, and he really wants to piss me off.
That's crazy. You're insane,
I
Luke.
don't even remember what the fuck I was going to say. You guys don't let me finish.
Because it wasn't really important. That's
You need to cut back on the weed, Lou. Weed's not for everyone, okay? Ever since he started smoking weed, he's gotten even more off the deep
Now
end.
I remember.
There you go.
Remember. Can I fucking
Lou Biden.
Okay.
Fucking out with it, man.
You said that.
Go ahead, Sly Shy.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
You said, I'm bringing heat on you?
Oh my God.
You know, the people back west in Canada think you're batshit, Lou. What are you doing on panels anyhow?
Joel, deal with this motherfucker. No, what I was going to say is that if you, on the other hand, not Wizard, had have been more hard on him initially, instead of giving him 2 years to get comfortable with being a fucking loser, it might have gone over differently. He might have took it better. Now, I'm not saying this is just my idea at this moment, so I'm going to let
We're going full circle. This is the thing you were just complaining that I was doing. What the fuck are you talking about?
So how did what I say have no value right now?
Sorry,
Did
my
anything
logic
I-
is circling
my
in on
God.
itself and undoing itself. It does that from time to time. It's like a
Did
snake.
my IQ just
So you're telling
implode? Like,
me letting Wizard. So you're telling me letting Wizard stick on the panel, believe everything's cool, yeah, fucking showing, giving him the rope, giving them the rope.
No, you're not getting it, bro. You're completely like acting like I'm inhuman, right? I'm different from most humans, but I'm not completely inhuman. I actually liked Wizard. I respected him for certain things. I thought that we resonated in certain, principles and values. My intuition told me a lot of it was for show and for benefits and privileges and validation. Over time, that's what was shown to be true to me. So I tend to try to give the benefit of the doubt.
So you're saying you want it both ways. So I said that you're blinded or clouded by potential, right? You just said that you didn't see it in the beginning, but over time you saw it. So
that's
you can't have it
not
both ways.
blinded by potential. You could argue that that's having empathy for other people's deluded beingness, which I have been most of my life at times. So I'm trying to give them empathy and the benefit of the doubt to see the error of their ways long term by being with someone exemplifying something different than what they're living. The problem is they set themselves up as right and me as wrong with horrible results.
I know they do that. I know that. I'm not talking about
As if you'd rather live like Wizard than myself at this time, begging folks for cancer treatment and then saying he doesn't need it from this fucking community. Are you kidding?
Military script.
No, believe me, I gave it to Wizard early on, and then I just backed off because you were deferring to him, so I let it go. But
no, but there you go. There's your bitch ass shit. Instead of you coming up and playing a part where then I could mediate and be objective and then touch on both sides, which is probably my role, you want to overstep, you want to overlook your role and your position and defer to me. That's not how this works. I'm not your daddy.
Okay.
See, that's where I have to then go, I'm daddy, but I'm not.
all right, but
You need to be you. You being a version of me is
and I'm
not going to
getting
help me
better.
or you. Be more you, not more me. As scary
And I'm
as that
getting
is to
better.
give you that advice.
And I'm getting better. But however, at the time, in the beginning, I still had a strong fear of speaking in public. So sometimes I just couldn't get my words out. I'm getting much better at it. I stay
Right.
here for
Lou,
that.
you know
Hey,
what?
Timmy,
Here-
I didn't
here's
want
an
to kill
example.
myself during COVID, right?
Here's
I
hold
still
on,
stood
Lou.
strong. So,
All right,
like,
now
fuck
hold
off.
on a
Yeah, I
second,
had a
Lou.
fear of, I had,
Okay,
hey,
okay.
Timmy's not even
Fine.
saying anything. That's OTW.
Okay.
Bring it out.
But
Bring it out, Lou. Let's set the authentic Lou. Just bring it out. Yes, I have a problem with grown men that say they have a problem with public speaking. I think that's ridiculous. But that's just me.
oh, it's
So
ridiculous
what?
because you don't have it.
Because I realized that, hey, this is an important skill to have. So at 20, I figured it out. So, you know, you're 60, Lou, and it's like, I'm biased. I'm like, why didn't people figure it out when they were 20 or 30? Give me a fucking break. Come on. You're better than that. That's all I'm saying.
Timmy, there may be
Yes.
some things that you know. And I spent 10
just-
years, and then, can I ever finish?
I love
a fucking
sophisticated Lou.
Can I
Timmy.
ever fucking finish this fucking-
Timmy, would you
one
like to come
fucking
to Timmy?
One.
Okay,
Just
let's give Lou a fucking 3 minutes. City Hall, Lou.
There you go.
Bro, I
This will
Okay, I'm
help
gonna
with
let
your
him have
public
it. Good.
speaking.
This is good
Yeah.
for me. I'm gonna take it. I don't care. Give it to me. It's good. All I'm gonna say to Timmy is, yes, I have a fear of public speaking, and it's probably never gonna go away. And I accept that. But I stay here and I
Why?
stay on camera. Oh, can I fucking finish, motherfucker? Or do I have to find
All
you?
right. Go ahead.
Stop. So I come here and I've stayed on panel, and then you can ask anybody. I rarely go off camera. I've been going off camera lately a little bit because I'm getting more and more comfortable with being here. I use this platform for that. I thank OTW and I thank Paul for giving me that opportunity. And sometimes Paul being hard on me over the years has been, over these last whatever months, years, whatever it's been actually good for me, right? So I use whatever I can to get better. And I also would say that I spent 10 years as a drug and alcohol counselor. I did groups of sometimes with 50 people. I had to do speeches in front of sometimes 500 people. I did it, shitting my pants right through, but I did it, right? Now, where it came from in me comes from a very young child with a fucking Italian bitch teacher totally embarrassing me in front of everybody to the point where I was like, fucked. And so somehow that doesn't go away. It's like in there deep, right? But I don't let it hold me back. Period. Just like if you were afraid of spiders, because spiders crawled in your nose when you were a baby, you might always be afraid of spiders. But you're
Louis,
gonna move
quickly, I have
yourself-
some business I have to address here. We have some business here. Arpol has me blocked in chat so that I can't time him out because he's a little rat-like deviant. So go ahead, other mods, throw him out whenever you see him because he likes to hate on me and others here and then turn around and want to be part of the crew. They like to play that game where they hate on you different places, then come over and hang with you and make jokes and act like it's all cool. No, that doesn't work. So, well, one of the other mods who he has not strategically blocked so he can avoid liability, just throw him the fuck out. Thanks.
Or come up, chicken shit.
Well, he's another bitch who's been here 2 years, talks a whole bunch of shit, but never shows himself. So we don't need him around here, really. He also doesn't contribute anything. He doesn't contribute in any way. So why do we need him here?
We don't really.
We'll see you later. Go hang with Jack Talcott and the rest of the loser failures that you identify with. It makes sense.
Yeah, the door is there. Or there. Yeah, there. Just take the door. Get out.
Yeah, so for me, like I use this to get, like I said, it may never go away, this fear of speaking. Sometimes it might come up a little stronger than other times, but I thank God for these platforms because I've been using it to get better and better, and I am, and I'm grateful. And like my neighbor, for example, is definitely afraid of birds. He's a fucking 60-year-old guy almost, and he's still afraid. But every year, he buys chickens and he goes in and feeds them and he picks their eggs and he gets a rooster too. And that's what he's most afraid of. So he challenges himself and he stays on it to keep that, issue at bay. And so for you to say, hey, you're an idiot because you're fucking I can't speak publicly at 60. No, bro. I spoke publicly a lot of my life. Doesn't.
Hey,
How you doing?
good.
Salute to you.
Salute. So why y'all surprised? Jocelyn looked like a transgender. So why is y'all surprised if that's how Stevie rolled?
Well,
And y'all
man,
remember?
well, she was. Let me put this.
That it's a thing, right? But like that's why the show Fear Factor was a thing, right? Like I don't understand why people have this thing where they accept their weaknesses. It's like, oh, it's going to be with me forever. Why? It's an indicator that there's something that you haven't resolved with yourself. I had it, and I was 20, and I said I got to be a waiter and just do thousands of conversations. I started doing sales. And I was in a group call one day, and my mentor, I was in the library at my old college. I must have been 23. And my mentor goes, just stand up and just yell at the top of your lungs. And I'm like, dude, no, like people are just they're going to look weird. And he's like, just fucking do it. Stop being a bitch. And then I did. Why was I afraid to do that? Because, what will people think of me? It has nothing to do with public speaking. It's like, it's the reflection of like, will people accept me for what I am? Am I presenting what I actually am? And I'm saying, like, it seems like this is the same issue that I was trying to get at O'Shea with. It's like, it's the same thing. It seems to me. It's like, I was afraid that I wasn't good enough, and the other people are going to look at me and go, fuck him. Like, he's not good enough. He's weird. But then over time, it's like, no, I realize if they're doing the work, like, first of all, I don't give a fuck what any of these slaves think. Second of all, on some level in the world, I am superior to a lot of these people, spiritually equal, but in the world, superior by every fucking tangible metric. And that grows over time. But you gotta have faith in yourself first before anything can fucking happen in the external.
Yeah, and it's not about that for me. It's not about worrying about what people think of me. For me, it's just literally a childhood trauma that just pops up in me every once in a while. And when it comes, it can be sometimes very difficult to put out, right? Now, for you, I'm glad it was much easier for you. I'm happy for you. That's great. But there's levels to what people go through, right? And some people can handle some issues a lot better, and some people can handle other issues a lot better. For me, it was
I don't accept that, Lou.
But I never cared what people think of me.
Yeah. Come on, man.
I actually think I'm a pretty good guy. Very good looking, sexy. What else? Tell me, Paul, what else?
Dude, how are you saying that it's not about what the other people think of you, yet you don't like public speaking? Get the fuck out of here. That's exactly what it is. What are you saying, man? That's bullshit. You don't care what people think, and you get up and tell people what you think, and you get nervous.
No, it never was for me.
And I wouldn't have been able to go over to a panel and present myself and say what I had to say and my thoughts on the particular event, which was I was wanting to show earlier. You know, if you guys are still willing to watch this interaction.
You feel like Brian has been treated badly?
Well, only by her, sir, up until now. I believe the panel has been, somewhat respectful, and I haven't seen anything until she showed up and she had her friend there jump in and help
because I know who he was. That's all. I know where it comes
don't
from.
get triggered, sis. Let him finish. Let him finish. I know Brian much better than you do, ma'am. And
I don't care if you do, sir.
Excuse me.
You're doing it again, Mona.
No.
Continue, sir.
Just
Continue.
finish, brother. Just finish, brother. Just finish, please.
I'm good. I'll yield. I'll let ma'am here speak, and
No, we want to hear your view. You just jumped on. You just jumped on. We want to hear you. We want to hear you, brother.
All right. So this has been a ridiculous conversation ever since you guys, ever since Brian showed up. Almost, it's like, why does it always have to be about color? Why does it always have to be about asking Brian stupid questions and putting words into his mouth about color? When he's speaking about men, he's speaking about men in general. If you can't get the gist of it, it's because obviously somebody has racist issues. You get it? The only people who have racist issues are the people who bring up racism And I'm sorry I'm bringing that up, but I'm not. I just don't get it.
Okay.
I don't
Okay, to be
understand
fair,
why it
the
always has to
reason
end
why-
up going there.
Okay.
Why can't
the
we
reason
just
why
all
race is
have
being
that
brought up-
conversation about
Let me get
men
in that.
being turned into fucking bitches lately, and that women are taking up the role as men in the society, and that they've been propagating this fucking stuff on fucking social media. They've been doing it on movies. They've been doing it in every single aspect of what we would call television and entertainment. And been brainwashing humanity in a whole.
Brainwashing.
All right. And you're telling me that it's a racist issue? No, it's about being fucking aware of your fucking life and your rights, your freedoms. Spiritual faith has nothing to do with some goddamn fucking tone of color.
Okay, 1 second, please, OTW. I appreciate that. Hope you feel like you've been given a chance to speak. Please,
Thank you.
Yeah. So if you can see the title of Brian William Anthony O'Shea's show today is Strong Blacks Willing to Die Alongside Wise O'Shea. This is why color has become a subject, because the man that we were speaking to seems to be heavily invested in the subject of color. As you see here, we have Wise White Man leads Strong Black Men. We have Brian O'Shea leads the blacks in fight for freedom. We have Black Bitches love Brian O'Shea. So obviously, if he's going to come onto my channel, we're going to talk to him about his content. And this is why color is being brought up. Not because Mona decided to speak about it, because we're race hustlers, but because your brother Brian uses race, as he admitted himself, to start conversations and to trigger. This is what he's told us.
He was taking their temperature.
Okay, so I have no issues with what kind of content Brian decides.
There you go, Jedi.
I have no issues with the content that Brian decides to, it's not the content over at OTW News. This is not the type of subjects that we usually talk about. I usually never really intervene in these kinds of conversations because I think it's ridiculous. But Brian, I believe, has a mission. He's out there trying to show exactly what I'm telling you guys to your face. He's doing it in a different way. He's just going at it from a different perspective, because when he shows up on panels such as this one, he's the one who gets the heat. He doesn't come up and he doesn't start shit. He comes respectfully. He says what he has to say. And I've never seen him actually have any disrespect towards anyone when he comes up on panel. But I've seen from so many different, avenues and different fucking perspectives that they fucking attack him directly.
Can I say this? I don't like. Sorry, who's that? Mag. I'll let you go next, Mag. Yeah. Cool. I don't like many of the modern day terminologies or phraseologies that are thrown around, but there is one that I will use that describes Brian O'Shea's MO, and that's one called gaslighting. You understand that terminology?
I understand that, absolutely.
Right.
I do see the trigonometry through this. I understand, but it does make interesting.
So when you say, oh, he's just being calm and he's being polite and that's right. We can. There's a way for me to passively draw out that emotion from you and then sit by and be like, oh look, angry OTW. Oh, it's a game and. Some are more susceptible than others. I'm not very susceptible to it, but others are.
No, I'm not. Well, you can say I'm angry OTW, but I'm just like, this is me, man. This is the authentic. You can't get, this is the way I am. I'm like this my own panel. It's like I'm like that everywhere.
No, me too. What's
when I have something to say, I just say it, right? I come out and say my the way
Jedi asked the question.
I've seen what Brian's been doing lately, and he's been doing a great job in my perspective, and hasn't done anything to harm, injure, or there's no injury, loss, or harm being caused. And I've seen a lot of controversy just by seeing his presence on particular panels. All right, so I mean, this is from my perspective. You guys are, I'm going to yield and let you guys.
What does OTW?
Out of this world.
Stand for?
Out of this world.
Of this world. Okay,
yes, sir.
Cool. All right, Mag. Sorry, my brother. Manners and respect. What was you gonna say, King?
Yeah, it was in response to what OTW was saying, because I think we had a good chat with Brian today. To be fair, I've enjoyed it, but I wouldn't say it was with the utmost respect. Like just some of the things that he said. Maybe he's normally really cool and stuff like that, but to be honest, he's turned up with an angle today that is good to actually talk about, and we're happy to talk about. But at the same time, most of us probably don't really appreciate. And then
You want to stop it,
if he's using that
OTW?
to have a different type of conversation, it's like maybe.
Yeah, I gotta get on my shit soon, OTW. I'll see you folks over there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, I gotta get going too. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Timmy, much love, Timmy, much love. I said it 3 times.
Fuck you.
You feel it?
Later, brother.
Hey, thanks, OTW. Take it easy.
Yeah, peace. See you next
Okay,
time,
peace,
man.
bro.
All right, so I
Okay,
just
you
like
too.
keep playing this a little bit, and after that, we'll be portaling on over to Mr. Unslavius's broadcast. I have to go set that up while I'm speaking of it right now. So, any words you'd like to say or contribute, or any final thoughts, perspectives, Timmy?
Yeah, I'm inviting Timmy to be my co-host today if he's willing. OTW, you can maybe produce a little bit or triple co-host, but I suspect that that's going to annoy Brian O'Shea and create a conversation or interaction as of yesterday. So, Timmy, please join me as my official special co-host for the day, if you will.
Salute. See you there.
Salute.
All right. Salute.
Later, OTW.
All right, man. Peace out. So actually, I won't play the rest of the thing. We'll check it out some other time. Gonna say to everybody to have a really great day. I'm just gonna go set this up real quick. I forgot to do it, so I want to set up the portal so I can port you guys out right over there as soon as possible. So I got to get back to my channel and do a bunch of stuff. So I gotta go to the videos, then damn it, live stream.
He said, "Don't get it messed up." Now he do participate in shit like that. He said, but the video y'all seen wasn't him. It was himself. The stripper said that. That's what he said.
Man,
He said that wasn't
hold
Stevie.
on. Time out. How motherfuckers gonna say that Stevie J don't participate in none of them acts, but he on the photos and in the video allegedly participating in that act?
No, he said that he does. No. The gay stripper said Stevie J does. He and then not.
Well, Tyrone told him, "Bit not call Tyrone." Like
before I said, yeah, I do believe that they got a hold of a lawyer, but now when I think that Gene Deal thinks that he's trying to become a celebrity lawyer. So yeah, he was game to do reading, and I went on YouTube.
Just, you know what I'm saying, try to keep making some music or something, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, nah, he ain't. Let me see. Hernandez family went on. Hernandez. Hold on. Let me see. Take a shot. Okay, taking it to Instagram Monday to the punch. Right.
I'm not sure.
Come out. Little Rob accused her of. Hey, and Jeep. I don't know who you tell. O'Shea to cash out him $50. So I'm blocking. Goddamn me. He accused her of knowing that she said she was hold on, let me see what he all accused. He accused her of knowing the chief executive fully believe because it's
with delegates and high procedures.
Right. That was to make him feel comfortable.
Yeah, I guess the description of the video that the dude said the gay guy knew, or the gay
Y'all ever heard that?
Kim Porter or his wife, Kimora, because he's been dealing with Kimora. I heard too last year was.
Man,
Go
the
ahead.
only reason Russell Simmons is where he at right now. The only reason Russell Simmons is at right where he at right now because that nigga scared as fuck that they gonna get him, nigga. So he's somewhere where he think they can't fuck. That's why he said when them people found him, how are they getting in here? And like he was mad. That like how they get in here? I'm here because of that. Urge and them going to see him. Come on.
Yo. So Slavius is live right now.
Hedonism. We are wealth ourselves, or the world, as being in any other mode than our own existence. We cannot have our existence depend on somebody else, for that would contradict the very core of our being. We can ask for other people's opinions, but the choice ultimately lies in us. Many cannot stand this dizzying freedom. Kierkegaard says that one can either get lost in the infinite, a state of analysis paralysis, where one thinks of the infinite possibilities but never acts, or get lost in the finite, becoming an imitation, a number, a cipher in the crowd. The latter is a finitude's despair, or what we would now call
I gotta put the link up. Do you want to call in, bro? Would you like to call in? Also, just one of the people. He's one of them individuals. GG. That what? He's an elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevated. GG. Stay right. The data. GG's the daughters, hyenas. Ooh. Yo, what's up? That's not easy for president, GG. Oh my God, why you roasting like that? Iraq. I didn't mean to. That nigga bounced. What the fuck? He did it to himself. He kept on trying to. He did it to himself. That was not my fault. That was not my fault, GG. Wasn't you just at Iraq now? You want to help him grow his channel? You schizophrenic. You're schizophrenic, bro. Yeah, that nigga's all over the place, GG. That nigga OG all over the place, Dandada. He's here, he's there, Dandada. Like, it's Yeezy for president. You know what? Iraq just a little bit autistic, Dandada, just like Yeezy. I'm just a little bit autistic after the car crash, GG. But it's okay, Dandada. Call me what you want, because I'm supposed to be me. I'm supposed to be weird, Dandada. I'm supposed to be weird, Dandada. You heard? That's a fact. But you ain't gonna do us like you did them. You ain't gonna do us like you did them. Yo, KF, what's good, KF? What you want, GG? Hyenas. Hyenas is out here. Hyenas is stuck around. Hyenas is staying active. Jackson, I'm gotta keep pushing, keep the train going. One monkey don't stop the show. 2 monkeys don't stop the show. 10 monkeys don't stop the show. 13 monkeys don't stop.
That's so hell, dude.
Good question. I don't know if I have an answer for that off the top of my head. Good question. I don't know if I have an answer for that off the top of my head. This rider, 60, 70.
I know it's the worst.
but again, this is not my.
Okay, influence is powerful. Influence is powerful.
That way,
okay.
But I can't control what they do in another sector. That's a whole different dynamic.
Well, now, DeRay, you just said now either you can't have it both ways, baby.
No, I'm not.
You just said you was gonna tell Shaquem to stop disrespecting the women.
Yes, I will and have.
And so that is telling us that you have some type of power over there. They're calling you the godfather of the sector.
Another chat somewhere along the way. I'm just like, something ain't right. Got a weird feeling. I trusted my gut, and sure enough,
My husband was shocked when he realized this was no ordinary shelf. Look what arrived.
What?
A new shelf.
For. Correct. And then and even that fluctuate from 354, 355, 356. Right. You know what I mean? Right. Even that fluctuates. So it would seem like it's and that's dope. Like you said, that's the dope part because Owaspi ain't trying to say, yo, this is the end all be all.
It's like giving you the math equation to play with, the formula. You got to figure out the math. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the math is like, okay, you may have a rounder. You may have a round number. What round you may have to round it off.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be.
And that's what they're doing with the 4.7 million year date.
Right,
you see
exactly.
what I'm saying? That's exactly what they're doing. They're rounding just to get solid numbers. Because think about it, bro. It ain't nothing for us to jump 576,000 years, 239,618,000 years in a grand cycle. So when we're dealing with these type of numbers to keep them
omnipotence, the patient doubts that it is really him who's thinking his thoughts. Reality might as well be a train of illusions produced in him by evil scientists. It is the most profound form of self-contradiction to be both
right. And man is devoid of knowledge and sense, so is in a sense a cup empty. But because Creator is fair, He is just, and you to get a full range of knowledge, you must live a corporeal and a spiritual life. You got to do both. You know what I mean? So because he starts the animal off with knowledge and sense and man with none, he, in fairness, fills man up in a sense forever. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah. That's real talk, Cosmon. Cause like I said, I be trying to like apply this stuff to, real life situations, which is a learning process in itself for me, because I get to see how it actually works. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And sometimes I might be talking to my son. I got a 10-year-old, or I might be talking to my nephew, which is like 5 years old, and I might have to hit them with some science to get them to understand whatever. It could be anything. I'm trying to show them. So I'm trying to teach them something. Right. Put some fat on their head. I might have to hit them with a little bit of science so they can understand the point. But I'll be talking to a grown-up in a different situation. Maybe they older than me, old school. Because I find myself like, when you get to that higher knowledge, man, you're the student and the teacher, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I find myself having to get spiritual with the older folks so they can understand. But like you said, Cosmon, it's like the science and the spiritual, they meet at the same point. You know what I mean? but that's how you gotta, I mean, for me, that's how I find myself breaking it down so I can get my point across. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like it's
different folks,
circle.
different strokes too. You know what I mean? But everybody ain't gonna, even the gods, like right, like for instance, let's say Nugon, right? When they brought Nugon in, True God turned his light down so it wouldn't dazzle it. You dig what I'm talking about? He didn't want to mess him up no more than he already was. And, so sometimes you got to be able to meet people where they are. And that, I think, to me, that is the sign of a good teacher, a well-rounded teacher that can meet a man wherever he is in his understanding, and you still be able to share the light of the Creator with them, and they understand it in whatever way that they need to understand it, because we're not proselytizing. We're not trying to ask you to be nothing. We're just trying to get you to understand that it's a whole creation out here, and somebody make that.
right.
Exactly.
Well, William Anthony, what's good, brother?
Hey, what's cracking, my brothers?
Hey, what's good with you?
Battle of the Holy Books, King James Bible, Quran, Egyptian text. Okay, I like where y'all going.
Yeah, we just putting everything out on the table, examine it. You know what I mean? See what's making sense, see what's not. You know what I mean? Just being, critical thinking.
That's an interesting story in the Quran where Muhammad was a young 25-year-old man who met a wealthy widow. He ended up hooking up with her. That's kind of interesting how the Quran starts out like that.
You talking about Muhammad?
Yeah, Muhammad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to start out like that. It's such like a basic story, especially for back in the day then, like, divorce and dating an older woman who's widowed and
right. More stricter. He was assumed.
And then didn't he get into some type of fracas because something happened to that lady, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to remember reading. I think that lady. Yeah. I think something happened between that lady and somebody ended up getting killed, and the report came against Muhammad, and they had beat his brother or something like that, and he ended up killing him or some shit. And that leads, to my understanding, that leads into what we find as the first battle of Islam, or the Battle of Badr, 624. Right? That's, to my understanding, how I see the historical narrative playing into the literature. This would be right before 623-ish. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy because it's said in the Owaski. We just showed that how it was 610 he got the revelation. So on the 13th year is when he drew the sword for Muhammad. I mean for Allah, Jibril. And that coincides with that date you just mentioned with that. What was the name of that war?
The Battle of Badr, Badr. That's the very first time Muhammad draws the sword for Gabriel or Allah. You dig what I'm saying? He had just got. You remember he got jacked up in the Mount of Hera. He was just. He was like, "Read, Muhammad," and he was like, "I can't."
Hey, you know what's interesting about Muslim culture, though? I mean, you could say the same thing about the Catholic Church. Like, I grew up like Irish Catholic, so like the Muslim culture is okay. First of all, there's a good thing about the Muslim culture where it's so masculine, right? Because the world today, the men are too feminine, and the women are a little too masculine, like in America, the Western side, right? So in general, maybe not in black culture. Black culture might be different, but a lot of black men in America are being raised by women, so they're kind of getting the spirit of their mama a little bit, being feminized a little bit, which is maybe why they kill so easily in this drill culture, rap music thing. But in the culture of Muslims, the grown men, hook up with the adolescent boys, just like in the Catholic Church, the grown priests, are hooking up with the adolescent boys. So it's you know, these are taboo topics. I don't know if you guys are trying to go there, but
No, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just, the only pushback I would have on what you're saying is that, no, I don't have any pushback on the breaking up the quote unquote black home, because we're not black. You dig what I'm saying? There are no black people, just like there ain't no white people. In truth, right? But the fact that the black men are not in the home or not raising their children, that's crazy. I would disagree. You dig what I'm talking about? I would disagree. And even if the father is not with the mother, and many times black males are marrying their significant others and staying in these homes with them.
you're going to disagree that it's rampant in the black communities that there's single mother homes and there's no fathers in the homes?
No, we're not debating that they're single mother homes, but what we're debating is people, or what we're forgetting and leaving out is that there's single father homes on the other side of those, where a dad raises the child with the mother, or
but we gotta stick
they're
to
not
the fact.
married,
There's way
or
more
that they're not
single mother
married.
homes. It's a cliche, dude. It's a known thing, stereotype that the black man ain't around.
Yeah, it is cliche. You
but
know,
it's a
cliche
truth. It's a 100% truth, dude. It's rampant. These guys are having babies and not taking care of them.
No, I don't. I mean, I could say that for everybody if that's the case.
Come on, man. I need the host to jump in here, bro. This is common knowledge, man. What are you even talking about? In every hood in America, this is just rampant.
Common sense. No offense. You dig what I'm saying? They're trying to, like you said, it's cliche. It's like a dog whistle. You know what I mean? Like anytime somebody say anything about Chicago, it's like about killing or something. You see what I'm saying?
No, but these are facts, bro. I mean, there's neighborhoods in Chicago that definitely killing. Just like,
but what about the fathers who are in the home?
Yeah, but dude, that's way
don't
less.
Get reported because
way
they're
less,
not married
man.
to the
The
mother.
host's gonna talk like give his opinion or what?
No. I was just.
I'm gonna let y'all have it out.
I'm
just letting y'all hash out
trying
your
to
differences.
clear that up. You did what I'm talking about before we went a little further, and you obviously got your belief system already going. But what I was just showing was that the other side, that there are so many black fathers who do so much more, who never get the credit because everybody got an idea that we somehow just naturally deadbeats or something. You dig what I'm saying? And we never get a lot of the credit because if we're not marrying them and yet we're still in the home, there's no credit, right? So and it is what it is. You dig what I'm talking about? The numbers are the numbers, and they can be applied how they want to be applied. But I just wanted to push back on that whole entire narrative, like black men ain't doing shit, raising their children.
They ain't,
you know?
bro. In general, you might find a few good ones here and there, but bro, come on, man. I mean, if we're gonna have a conversation,
I don't know any dead.
Come on,
Personally.
man. Have you ever been to a
I'm in one
ghetto?
of the blackest cities.
You ever been to
I'm
a
in-
ghetto, dude? Anywhere in the United States?
in
What
the
are you
United
fucking
States.
talking about?
I don't
bro?
know any deadbeats. I mean, maybe it's
What
like
are
a
you
personal
talking
thing.
about, dude?
I
Have you
don't,
been
I
to
don't
a
know.
hood anywhere in America, bro?
I'm in a hood in America.
Then you're just. I mean, in the chat, type 1 if this dude's an idiot. Type 2 if I'm correct.
You trolling. You trolling.
I'm not actually trolling, bro. It's like, come on. The chat's even saying it, dude. Like, what are you talking about? 50-50. It ain't 50-50, bro. Come on, man. We all know in the hood that it's just common knowledge, bro. These dudes that are out selling dope are knocking up whoever the fuck they want and not taking care of it and just doing whatever, bro. It's rampant.
There you have the numbers coming in. We see some ones, we see some twos.
Either way, I was correct on that.
Who is these guys? They must have came with him. I ain't never seen Devin Banks before, and that's just one person who's posting a bunch of tabs. Okay, all right, yeah. So it's more twos than ones. So
No, it was 1, you're an idiot, and 2, I'm correct. So you lost either way, bro. It wasn't really a vote.
Either way, You know, it'll be all right, bro. It'll be all right.
Well, come on, you're in a hood. Where are you at in the hood, bro?
Where are you at?
I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada.
I'm in Detroit.
Yeah, I grew up in Chicago. So come on, man.
So
Like, what are you
So what are
doing,
you
dude?
So what are you saying? What are you doing,
I'm
dude?
saying that black men are known for having massive amounts of sex, impregnating people, and then not being in the home to raise the child. That's common knowledge.
But okay, so we're gonna play in the stereotypes. So white men
Oh
are
my
heathenistic,
God,
barbaric colonizers. So, and that's well known, right? Are you trying to deny that?
I mean, if you can you say it again, bro.
That you're known to be colonizing, barbaric, heathenistic, dirty people, like literally stinky. Like,
Talking about like the British, the way they colonize everything, and the way they may still have America colonized.
I mean, can you name anybody that you didn't come into contact with that was a
Yeah,
negative
but bro,
to them?
my mother is from Ireland, and my dad's parents are from Ireland. So
Okay, but I'm saying, but they're colonizers, they're migrants, they're tethers.
okay, now they're
What I'm talking
migrants.
about, they came over here and lived off the Aboriginal goodness.
Don't
and
you
all
know
this
that? Don't you know that there
animistic
used to
comedy,
be
because they
signs?
couldn't make anything pop in their own country.
Don't you know that there used to be signs on the stores like Irish need not apply? They were treated just like they were segregated. They were discriminated against just like blacks were in America, dude. And they were
No, they
slaves as well. No, they weren't. That didn't happen. They didn't have signs that said Irish need not apply. That's not common knowledge either.
No, are you saying that somehow the Negro slave and the Irish slave were treated the same? Because from my understanding, they came over here with indentures, and then after they got done with their 4 to 7 years, they got a plot of land right from their King James. So no, I would think indenturement and enslavement were two different things, sir.
Yeah, but
And if I may ask, how long was that enslavement of the Irish?
see, I don't know about the history gets jumbled, bro. Anything like you go past like 100 years, everything starts to get weird.
So
But
why speak about it if you don't know about
you're
it?
speaking about it too, bro. We're all speaking about something that's kind
No,
of
we're
hard to
not.
understand.
I asked you, was it a fair assumption because of what people say about your people to apply that you're dirty, stinking, colonizing,
You
heathenistic?
fried chicken eating,
No,
grape soda drinking.
see, that's what I'm saying right there. So I'm saying, is that fair to apply that to your people?
Is it fair for me to say that about your people?
No, it's not. So
Yes,
it's
it
not
is, actually.
fair to apply
It
that
is
we
actually kind
somehow
of true. You
all
guys do like fried chicken and
exist.
grape soda. That's not really a diss.
Hey, William, let me ask you a question. Was it
Right.
your
He's trolling. He's just trolling. Don't
Was
worry
it-
about
was-
him. He's trolling.
was it your point to
Actually,
come
not
on here
even
and get us
trolling
to
yet,
a-
bro. You'll know when I'm
Hey,
trolling.
William,
You are.
I'm gonna ask you an honest question, man. Was it your point to get on here and get us to agree with what you're trying to bring out? That most black men ain't shit. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm actually trying to have a conversation. It seems like the host is kind of level-headed. He's just playing a neutral role, which is cool, but he's probably the wisest and most. He'd probably have the best feedback.
Well, you wouldn't
I'd probably
know
have
that
the best
until-
conversation
you
with
might-
him.
you
but
might-
know that till you
I
actually
got
had
two
a
retards
conversation
I'm
with
dealing
him.
with.
Right. I mean, you might be right,
So you're
but
saying-
I'm just
so
asking
you're
the question.
assuming
I
that
ain't-
I'm
I ain't-
not because I'm questioning what you're saying.
Bro, you clearly have a
Exactly.
bias, man. You clearly are just like have anger and all these issues that I can't really help you deal with right now.
What makes you think I'm angry about something?
You have racism in you as well.
Why?
Let me talk to him for a
racism.
second.
Go ahead, BC. I think
Cosmo.
those are personal issues.
It's good conversation.
He said you might have some issues, but I'm trying to figure out what are you trying to deposit into this conversation? I mean, other than the point
Yeah, I got to
you
let
made.
you guys know something, man. My man Paul and Slave just went live, so I got to go check him out. We could do this again later. I dropped the link to my people to show you guys some love. So we'll do it another time. My man Paul and Slave, check him out sometime. You guys should hop over there and bring the conversation over there. Truly host. If you were smart, you would click on Paul's link and live stream it to your viewers and have a conversation with Paul. But you guys probably won't. So whatever. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you right, Cosmo.
Yeah, you trolling, bro.
I've been to set up before. Yeah, you right, Cosmo.
Yeah, trolling, bro.
I've been to set up before.
He trolling. They came in with the racist.
It's all good though.
You know what I mean?
mean-
That's what they do. You dig what I'm talking about? We know Drew when we see him. You dig what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
when
It's
you-
not hard to tell. We can tell by what
When you tap,
Well, shout out
when
what
you
Jay-
tap into that, when you tap into that higher light, they can only reach so high. You know what I mean?
Tap that for him right here, C-Lock.
What's
Tap
that?
that where James Bolden just said. Right
He
here.
tried to tell y'all right there on that.
Nah, right. Above that.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, I'm just saying, stick that in your corn cob pipe there, your Mountain Johnny. You dig what I'm talking about? Don't let people, you dig.
Okay.
what I'm talking about? Get y'all get you riled up, especially when you're smarter than them and you're more spiritually astute. We seen what they was doing. Shout out to my boy James Bolden though for exposing it anyway. You dig what I'm talking about? Salute to you, man. Job warriors, you know what I mean? The sons of the Most High, people trying to really do good, always put their people on.
Yeah, I think that was kind of weird how he got out of here so quick. I think he was trying to trigger some people. And
yeah,
see, the thing is,
he can't be light years above him.
Cosmo level the playing ground. He was expecting me to jump in. I'm like, no, y'all having a conversation.
Yeah.
And when Cosmo level the playing ground and reverted back to, well, what about the history? Yeah. How did black people end up in the ghettos? How did they end up in these conditions? And he said, through your ancestors. So it's like, we understand what you're saying. We from the hood, we get it. But then if we're gonna call that shot, we gotta look at the bigger picture. We gotta look at how did we end up in this condition. You know, if the Europeans was right and exact, they would have gave niggas equal opportunity and rights. They would have put niggas on the back of the bus. They would have hanged niggas from trees. If they would have given the same equal opportunity and rights as they did from day one, you wouldn't have niggas in the ghetto murder each other. These are the seeds of your labor. Right. But what your ancestors did, these are the effects of the cause.
Yeah, they never addressed the atrocities. Like when you separate a child.
Like, why you ain't Cosmo about to handle this? I already know how.
Yeah. And see, when you barking, when you see, the thing is, I'm not talking about what I believe. I'm only talking about what I know. So, and then I ain't got to never bash you. I just hold the mirror up. So if I'm a deadbeat father, are you a stinky, non-bath taking, heathenistic, barbaric caveman?
You level the playing ground. That's it. You just level the playing ground.
Right? I mean, if we going with tropes, well, then we see where we rocking with now, right? All right. So if it works one way, well, then it works the other, correct? So then why would we even listen to what you're saying if we know that you just what Elijah been saying, the son of a devil? You're a demon yourself.
Even according to your watch, says, no, if the government is not one with the people, then that's on the government. Who runs the government?
Yeah, the demon, him downstairs. I told him.
That's why I was gonna let y'all hash it out to see if he was gonna stick around the CIA, but maybe he was.
I was beating him up. I'm swift with this. I'm swift with this. I'm ready for it. And what they think is triggered or angry. Oh, I'm an angry black man. You dig what I'm talking about? No, it's.
My bad. I thought I was streaming Paul earlier. I thought it said Shem.
Today's conversation is just so engaging, and
I think you got to talk louder.
you know what?
Right.
It's my earbuds.
She at the coffee shop with O'Shea?
No, I don't believe so. Yeah, she's gonna get her equipment together, and then we'll. What now? What are you getting your nails done? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm getting my nails done.
Yeah, I can hear the fucking grinder, whatever that is.
Yeah, it's a short process. I'm sorry, guys, but I just wanted to pop in. I'm in your bushes. I'm listening. I'm learning. You know, I'm out on bond right now. I got a case with Dallas.
Okay, for what?
Retaliation against the police.
Yeah, right now, Donald, I'm just watching my man Paul Enslaved. He's got Jaguar right on there right now. And normally I wouldn't be streaming at the same time he is, but we're just kind of playing it by ear right now. So just kind of checking him out.
In what sense?
Well, they say I tried to threaten to kill him.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it really doesn't matter much what they say or believe. They're gonna have to prove that one way or the other, no?
Yeah, I know, but I got all the evidence of them beating me up. Unprovoked, I didn't do nothing.
Maybe driving while black? Is it possible?
Well, I was reporting a crime, and they didn't like the crime I was reporting.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't answer for why anybody at this time does what they do, really. I mean, I can make some presumptions, but I can't answer for why any of these folks are doing what they're doing.
They're doing what they're doing, but now they got me, so I've been out on bond since June 1st, and I've complied with everything, and now, now they want to offer me a deal, and they're going to make it all go away if I say I'm crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily deny that for myself. I go, if you guys want to say that I'm crazy, I'll accept your perspective and belief that I'm crazy. Because in the world that you live in, someone who lives like me would have to be crazy.
Well, absolutely, I got all of that, but it's still the paperwork, see? And I'm an advocate. And if people deem that I'm not mentally fit enough to lead the movement that I'm leading, then that could compromise everything that I've worked for. More importantly, if I go on ahead and say that I'm crazy and let them put it on the paper and make it all go away, I'd be lying because I'm not.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, it's about perspective. In a world where folks living a lie every day, someone who's pursuing truth would have to be crazy, whether they're stupid or not.
Yeah. I mean, I hear, that was Listen to me.
I can't hear you. Cut out.
I'm sorry. I hear all of that, but I guess what
I
I'm
can't
trying
hear
to say is this. You
Just,
can't
you
hear
got no
me?
more sound all of a sudden.
I
Oh,
hear her.
wow.
No, she good on my end.
Hold on. You can hear. Okay, that's on my end. It looks like Timmy's talking. I can't hear anybody. So they're fucking me on my end.
Yeah, they hating.
It's you, Paul.
It's called shadow banning. Yeah, so guys, like I was saying, fuck the deal. I'm going to trial. You gotta prove it.
You never trial by jury?
Hell no. Why would I do that? I don't trust these people. I'm black.
You know you get to pick the jury, right?
No,
Yeah.
I'm asking for it. No, I'm having a bench trial. All I need is
That's
a
your
judge
choice.
to tell me.
That's your choice.
Yeah, I know. It's my right. They just gonna have to take me to trial. They're gonna have to prove I'm crazy.
Tough to prove, right?
I mean, considering everything that's happening now, and most of the reason why I was being called crazy was because I called a man that is a sex trafficker, a known sex trafficker. I was told I was insane. I was told I was nuts. I didn't know what I was talking about. It turns out after all this time, I was right.
There
Guess
you go.
I'm not crazy.
You're not the only one who has got a case coming up.
Yeah, well, you know, this will be my 5th felony. I beat it like I beat the rest of them. That's what I do. I beat felony.
You got a felony for saying that to a person?
I don't know about. I don't know. They charge me for stuff all the time. I can't even tell you what it is. I know they put stuff on paper. Toilet tissue to me, I wipe my ass with it.
Do you think you draw it in a bit and
Draw what?
are asking for it a bit? These situations.
You know, to a certain extent, maybe yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I am asking for it. Maybe I am asking for why I can't go and report an illegal business distributing fentanyl-laced drugs to minors. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe I'm pushing the limit.
But
Maybe
you know,
that's just going a little too far to ask a civil public servant
right.
to you know, protect and serve their neighborhood, their district.
Yeah, but they don't do that, right? You know that.
Yeah, but that's
I
not my
think-
fault. That came along with the job. See,
Yeah, but
that's what they say in the job.
some folks may say that you know, those are the same folks doing that business, right?
Yeah, I know.
They're-
Listen to me.
yeah,
I know
so,
that.
I mean,
Allegedly, I know that.
allegedly, of course.
Yeah, they
right?
don't like me talking to you. They're fucking my StreamYard hard right now. I had to restart
Yeah,
the
I
whole
know.
computer, fucking with the
Listen to me. It's that
browser
goddamn-
connection to the audio and the video. I can't hear
It's
none
that
of the
goddamn-
broadcast.
It's that
Is it better,
goddamn
Paul?
Neuralink. They do it to me all the time. I told you, it's shadow banning.
Yeah, I've seen it.
They got a special set of rules for me. Ain't it great?
It's never a dull moment, right?
I'm sorry, Paul. I didn't mean to. You know, I be minding my business. They come look up. Did you hear? They got a whole video now with my ex-boyfriend from 1994. Talking
Oh yeah,
cash
what does
money
that
bullshit
consist of?
about me. I don't know, because I haven't seen the man in 30 years. I couldn't imagine what he got to talk about.
Oh, they gave him some money to come out of the woodwork and talk some shit.
Yeah, I don't know, but we was just talking. I sent him a picture.
You know, one of the ways they're going to get you on being crazy is having way too much fun with their games that they're trying to play with you. You're having
Well,
way
that's
too
not-
much fun. You're supposed to be scared, ma'am.
Yeah, I know. You know what? Let's try to make me scared. Say Mufasa.
Go ahead, Timmy.
OTW.
No, say Mufasa.
Yeah, my connection's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'll reserve it later on.
Let me tell you something, Paul. You want to know why I have so much fun?
Why?
Because I don't get no fuck.
Right. Yeah, I could see
That's
that.
a beautiful thing. See, I am
Just wanted to
focused.
say I recognize the artist on panel as a fellow musician. I'd like to say you have a really great voice, and I was wondering if you still do music.
Absolutely. I'm recording right now. I have over 600 unreleased songs in my private catalog, which I intend to, turn into NFTs. Got to clear out all the competition first, make sure ain't nobody got no legal claim to steal from me anymore. And I can't think of a better way to do that than just start putting people in jail.
Well, that's probably not going to make these people any more happy with you, right?
Well, I
They're
don't
probably
care. I don't care if they're happy. I've been unhappy for years. Welcome to the party.
It's a little bit different than a Diddy party. It's the unhappiness party.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like the day
it's the
after the Diddy
mean
party.
Fucking
Yeah.
mean party.
The morning after the Diddy party, where you realize a lot of people got fucked unrighteously.
Deep fried Diddy fried.
You talk about your satanic ritual of fucking smoking human flesh. You satanic ego bitch.
Here comes Snapchat.
Wait, you said you were
Here's your boy.
last time, right?
Wait a
His
minute,
favorite
Paul.
commentator.
Hey,
Paul,
gonna
do
get
you
sick
remember?
with
Do
me,
you
too?
remember
Yeah,
that movie? Blind. What was it? The first 50 blind dates.
Right. 51st
remember-
dates.
Yeah. Do you remember like the memory loss clinic?
Right. I don't remember seeing it, but I get where you're going with
Well,
this,
no,
I
there
think.
was this guy. There was this guy. His character. His name was 10 Second Tom. And they were trying to figure out why. And it was because every 10 seconds, he would restart his conversation and he would just end up just saying the same thing over
Yeah,
and over
that's
again.
him. Yeah,
On a
that's him.
loop.
Media relations
Yeah,
in play.
he's looped out.
We have a celebrity in the house. Everyone welcome. 10 Second Tom.
Right.
I bet Abby calls you 10 Second Tom.
Yeah, in and out of the bedroom.
Part of that shit, and you know it. Oh yeah, you shrug your shoulders because I just called you out. You know you're part of that trap shit.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said because I'm not listening to you. You're retarded.
And you're part of it.
Oh, have mercy.
Snafu, where does this go? Where does this go that it hasn't gone already every other day?
I just want to see her get on gangster and crip and want to kill people and be a fucking smoke her fucking flesh and be a witch priestess she is. Instead of this fake bullshit she presents to you guys.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You realize you're kind of
You
spinning,
saw her
right?
little ago that one day when she was
Is
getting
he
all
saying
fucking.
anything different
Daddy
yet,
calmed
Paul?
her down. Okay, but I'm telling you, she's not this way on kid. She knows exactly what kind of bitch, witch, pogo, fucktard she is. Yeah, don't give me that look, you fucking square-headed looking fuck. You know, Tribe?
Story about spinning. Yeah. Does your head seem like it's spinning?
Oh, poor
You're spinning
guy.
again, Snaps.
All right, just listen to me. Just listen me out, all right?
He's an artist.
I love that little skit. It's lovely.
Well, you're not
I
lovely.
have one of Diddy dancing and doing a
Thanks for
backspin
saying
into
my
a Bentley.
music is lovely. You're definitely not lovely.
I'm sorry,
You look like
Paul.
a dude
Did
today.
you-
Where's your wig
Paul,
at?
are you having
Where's your
technical
wig at? You
issues?
look like a dude today. Where's your wig at?
All right,
I hear a
Snafu.
mouse farting.
Yeah.
Right when she's
Yeah.
about to get going, Daddy.
All right, Snafu, you're turning it into a fuck show as always. All right. And not a good one. Not the same people who you see on the nude beach, right? No one wants to see that. No one wants to see
Why don't
you.
you go get you some money and get Abby nails done?
Right. I love how now all of a sudden, because she doesn't know the background, that Snafu's woman became Abby because that was TML's woman. So now every woman who leaves is Abby. That's the new thing. Snafu, come on, man. Get over your bullshit, right? I got your fucking video up here. Can't you contribute in some positive way?
Which video?
Does it have to be this?
My newest one on Giants that I just released.
Yeah, why are you not promoting your horrible fucking...
My video is not horrible. I just released a gangster video on Giants.
Yeah, where is
What's
this?
that, some kind of crackhead
It's on my
website?
channel. I just released it.
Life is nothing but illusions.
Oh my god.
This shit's kind of Giants too, but
Just promote your horrible channel and videos. Don't come here and fucking insult everyone.